En nu gaan we kijken naar Kenny Belay, dames en heren. Jullie mogen applaudisseren als jullie het goed vinden, maar wij gaan een beetje stil zijn. Om de concentratie van Kenny hoog te houden. Komt nog even naar dezelfde positie. Men heeft 2 voeten op de grond en 5 punten voor Kenny Belay. 5 points because he is falling down. And with 2 feet on the ground, it's immediately 5 points. Nu kijken we naar Gilles Coustellier. We are looking after the French rider Gilles Coustellier. Gilles Coustellier, meervoudig ook wereldkampioen geworden in het trialbiken. Hij gaat van start gaan op sectie 1.
Hoe was het? Kom maar.
Gilles Coustellier nu. De tweede van de 3 Fransmannen die de finale hebben bereikt. Ja, de meeste Fransen kiezen voor de beste in de spikes. De Spanjaarden eerder voor de 20. De fietsen met de kleinere wieltjes, maar je kan hetzelfde met deze fietsen uithalen met de 20 of met de 26 inch. Het is enkel een andere besturing natuurlijk. Concentratie, kracht. Yes! Ook 1 voetje. We zeggen 1 stap. En nu doorrijden op de hoek van de boom daar. En dan doen ze dat een kijk overbruggen. Een jump van de hoekje van de boom naar de boomsprong daar. En dat is voor een ander parcours. We gaan het opnieuw proberen.
Thank you. 120.
Als je dat wist, zegt de Wendy, heb je niet andere optie om terug te keren van waar je komt. Om dan effectief het probleem te proberen. Dus, de volgende voor Coustellier heeft u voorlopig 2 stappen. You had no other opportunity. The status is difficult, very difficult. And it costs a lot of energy. And now he's cruising for 2 feet on the ground. It means also 5 points for Coustellier. Die sponsor van dit UCI-event. En het is Nicolas Vallée die zal beginnen. Daarnet het best gestart met amper 1 strafpunt. Nicolas Vallée. Onze ouderen en de junioren. Allee, is het gestart. We noemen dat een opwarmer zitten, de eerste steen van de hand van een moeilijke passage. Op een boom die wat een knotsig is, staat ook daar een passage uitgetekend. En dan kan je niet anders dan dansen bijna op je fiets de tweede passage te nemen. Nog een beetje hoger en hoger, totdat je passage 3 krijgt. De daar is wat moeilijk. En dan ja, dat is 2 voor nu. We moeten naar 1, 4. Goed zo, steen. En dan grijpen, terug naar dezelfde boom. passage 4 uitgetekend.
De traansje nu. En...
Ja, wel dan. En de jumping on voor Nicola Valle. Nu zal hij hier, we moeten de aanloop geven. Met een voorwiel, een beetje grip, een beetje loodschuiven dan. En dan uiteindelijk met een achterwiel voor de volle grip gaan. Nicola Valle voor de aanloop. Hopla. Die heel wat krachten hebben nodig om dat voor elkaar te krijgen. Nicola Valle.
128.
Get the bike well in the air and roll it onto the obstacle, which makes it way difficult.
Carry a lot of forward momentum on it. Oh, mate, he's done well to get through that for a 1. But you can see now the clock ticking away. He's on 20 seconds. And seriously, this hook is probably about a foot higher than my head. You're looking at something like nearly 7 foot high, I reckon. Absolutely huge. Oh, Valle, what a boss. Here we go. Junior world champion. He's currently leading. Oh, come on. Here he goes, up, out the last gate, out the finish. I think he'll have a point on time there.
Yeah, that was 1 point on time.
What was his total there? Was that 3?
That's a good result, 2 points.
He's keeping his cool there. 2 points, I think the commentator outside just said.
We'll have to see. I don't know if you saw the time, but it was definitely close.
Valle, that will be a 2. What a legend. He should be very happy with that ride. He is at the moment ahead of Kenny and Gilles.
That is amazing. And the delivery section that he just got through there is, I think, definitely one of the tougher sections on the course.
It is definitely a really tough section. I mean, especially in the semi-finals, it was a much more technically challenging section as opposed to just big moves. But, you know, it's a stunning section. It's really fun to ride. And this log here that Kenny's just attacking now, I mean, it's all about balance. You just got to look for like every little tiny bit on that wood. I walked up it and I was chuckling to myself thinking, you know, this is pretty tasty going over here.
But what I kind of like about that is it kind of brings that natural element, you know, of riding in the forest back into competition. It's something that I haven't seen in a competition for a while. So this is actually really, really cool. I like what they've done with that section.
Absolutely, yeah. It is nice to have, you know, not just the massive moves and the square edges, but also go back to the roots of trials and having some really nice natural stuff there. So Kenny's managed to miss that mark with his back axle.
Watch out, it is really close if you look where the back axle is.
Yeah, so if he goes through that red gate, which is one of the women's gates, then that is 5 points. You're not allowed to do that. Oh, straight up to back wheel. Yes, Kenny, well done. Legend, local hero and multiple world champion. He's actually got something like 9 overall world champion titles, Kenny has. I mean, he's an absolute hero. One of the busiest riders in the world. Here we go, can he get this massive step? You've got to carry a lot of forward speed through this, a lot of body weight forwards, big jump. See the crowd in the background there. Getting behind him, here he goes. Oh, he's managed to get a foot down, get through it for a 1. Similar time frame, little bit faster than Valle. He needs to get up this last rock. 25 seconds, 2 points so far. I think that's a good score in this section.
It is a very good score. Now what's interesting to note, you're hanging on the edge there. This is the end of the obstacle. You're on it.
Oh, come on, Kenny! Oh. Here we go.
What's he going to do? How's he going to...
10 seconds. Kenny,
no! Right.
Oh. He's going to be gutted with that. He was on it. He was there. Like when we were looking at the sections earlier, Dylan, you can see there's just getting that front wheel, but actually what you can't really see on the camera there is the back wheel's hanging right underneath the rock. It's actually really short, and the back tyre just wants to rip underneath it. And the hashtag bikes, you know, or the My Bike that he's riding there, they're such long frames.
Yeah, I definitely think so.
It's hard to fit on them. It's hard to fit on them.
You can almost see that the lower your back wheel hangs on that section, the more upside down the bike goes. So it's not a vertical wall, it's actually inverted.
Yeah, totally. Here we go, Gilles working his way up. Second in the World Championships out in Italy, had a good ride. Missed one of the World Cups. Currently ranked 5th in the world rankings.
And Gilles is very good on this type of thing. The small little obstacles, the small little edges.
Absolutely.
You know, when you see that stuff, he's going to be good.
Yeah, nicely through the first bit, that big technical bit. Now let's see what he has got on this huge gap. We've seen Valle and Kenny get through it.
Now, interesting to note with Gilles, what I see, he's got a very upright riding style, rides very vertical on the bike.
Very steep, yeah.
And it does make him stable on the back, and obviously that's what makes him very good with the small moves, being so vertically upright. Oh, look at that.
No word of a doubt there, he's absolutely killed that move.
So we're yet to see somebody clear this obstacle. Nobody's got through this without putting their foot down. And
I think Gilles has got it in him, I have to admit. I know he's good on this. You know, I've trained with him in the south of France. We've ridden all over the world together in competitions, and my God, he's got some big pedal ups on him. He's good at keeping that momentum forward. Can he get it now? Oh, so close! Oh. No, he's 5'd!
Can you believe it?
Gilles, he doesn't look happy. The one good thing for Gilles is that Kenny also had a 5. They're level pegging, but Valet's killing it, isn't he?
He's absolutely flying.
Yeah, I mean, Valet ranked 3rd overall in the standings at the moment, and for very good reason. He's showing that even though he is still a junior rider in the World Championships, he is an absolute boss. I mean, he's got a long, bright future ahead of him here. All right, here we go. Start of section 3. So this hook that he's got here is slightly overhanging and is incredibly short run up. You'll see his front foot is actually really, really low on the starting position. Look at that, really low. Getting that front wheel hooked. Now these bikes, for any of you guys watching that don't know a lot about trials, these bikes obviously are very different to normal mountain bikes. Incredibly steep handlebars, they just roll right far forwards. Valet's bike probably the furthest of anyone. He's right on the limit. Oh, he's done it! Yes, big transfer to back tyre. Poor ledge.
If you look at that position on the bike, he was hanging on that, look, over the handlebars. If you can imagine being on hooking on a rock, almost 2 meters up in the air, lying over your handlebars, for the man on the street, that's just a unfathomable position to be in.
Exactly. I mean, the bikes have become so specialist now. I mean, for many years now, they've had no seats. The brakes have got better, the frames have got everything's gotten lighter, better, stiffer, stronger, and that's why we can ride such massive sections now. I mean, the move he just did, that Valet just did, the gate 2 before, is actually really hot.
Oh, jumping back. Good save, that.
Yeah, very good save. So what he's got to do here is a big hook. It's quite a short run up, quite a thin rock.
Oh, look at that, straight up.
What a boss.
Now, Nicolas, obviously from France. The interesting thing, he's only been riding since 2003.
I know. It's absolutely incredible. Since a young age, though. I mean, he has grown up with it. He's grown up with Vincent as a minder and a mentor. Can he get this? Oh, yes, Valet, come on. His front wheel, that intermediate step, you can see just underneath his foot there, there's a tiny inch-wide platform. I was looking at it with Kenny, and it's incredibly tight. It is an awkward move. He's done well to get that. And then this next move, very, very tight gates. Like we were saying earlier on, the guys have done really well setting out the course, but not only laying the obstacles, but actually looking at the lines and making them incredibly technically challenging, as well as... Oh, my God! Front to back. Did not see that coming.
That was huge. You could see that is actually... If you have a look at the score...
Oh, no, they've given him a 5.
He crossed the gate.
Klaus has given him a 5 because his rear tyre went to the left of the marker. Like I said, it's a very tight gate. He's not arguing it. He said fair enough. But honestly, I'd probably say that's about 5 foot high. It's about a 60-inch rock, that, isn't it?
You could actually see that the scorekeeper was standing next to it, and it's as high as his shoulder.
Yeah, exactly.
As high as his shoulder, so...
I mean, that is a long way up. It is a huge way. I didn't even think of it as an up to front. I was walking it earlier thinking that is an awkward hook. It's really overhanging. Valet Boston there with a front wheel
at that point in time you thought, I'm so happy I messed up and fell out in the
exactly. Well,
the previous round.
If Valet hadn't cleaned his second lap, if he'd had 1.5, I would have been in finals instead of him. And by his riding now, he is the one that deserves to be in finals. No word of a doubt. Like, it's unbelievable. He's such a monster.
So Kenny in, yeah. Let's see how he's going to handle this one.
All right, awkward move here for Kenny. Yeah, oh, 2 points. One for the bash, one for the foot. But that is a good start. There's an awkward rock.
He got a lot of height off there. I was quite impressed. He got higher than I expected.
Big acceleration. Nice move up to front there. Now the thing is, you might see trials riders doing this, you know, in videos and stuff on the street. But these are short run-ups. This is in the moment. You know, these guys have to do it right now. There is no, oh, we'll go out and film it next week. This is happening right now, absolutely live. You've got to pull it out of the bag. And, you know, these guys are doing it.
You know, the one thing about it is you think to yourself, well, maybe in practice, if I practice it 20 times, I'll get it right. But these guys are riding this the first time. They've never had the chance to warm up, to practice it, or anything on that section. They've just got to go at it. And
absolutely, yeah. So for those of you that don't know about trials competitions, you're basically only allowed to walk the section first. You're not allowed to ride it at all. Can Kenny get it? Oh, so close. He's still on the bike. He's still on the 2 points. Come on, Kenny. You can see Wesley, his brother, in the background. He's also the course builder, or one of the course builders, spurring him on. Come on, Kenny. Get up there. You got this. Big burst of power over the front end. Just one. Oh, he got his pedal in there, but just 1 point.
So 3 points for Kenny there. And he really is a hometown hero, I must say.
He is indeed, but he's got 20 seconds left to get out of the section. He's got a lot of work to do. Come on, Kenny.
So difficult.
The crowd's going to be right behind him, wanting to get him through this. 10 seconds left. He's got that massive move. This is, do you know what, so far I'm sure that this is the hardest section.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Every single move is huge. And
up. He's on a 5, gutted. Oh. But a solid effort there by Kenny. He's not feeling it. He's just signalling over, looked over to the commentary box here. He's not happy with that. It's all right, Kenny, you can make it. You've got 2 more sections to go. He needs to pull it out of the bag. You know, multiple world champion. He knows what he's got to do. He's got to keep fighting. I believe you guys have been out in Spain this week.
Yeah, we went out for a day there, and it was quite amazing. Kenny's got a nice setup there. He does a lot of training down in Spain, and got some nice places to ride. And
good weather, good rocks.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, straight to back wheel.
Can you believe it?
No hanging around, full pelt, straight in. Here we go. Taking a slightly different technique, starting on the back wheel, big jump forwards, diving the front tyre in there, switching nice and smooth, front to back wheel. Really popular move now with these modern bikes. You know, 5-10 years ago, you wouldn't have seen many moves like that. Now, everyone's doing it. The likes of Gilles and Valet and stuff, absolutely huge moves to front wheel.
And it's amazing, the bikes have evolved to suit the moves that actually get you through the obstacle. And it's interesting to note that, oh, look at that. He is riding so powerfully.
I think he might have just woken up. I think he's riding better than he was in the first 2 sections, isn't he?
I mean, he's basically done this one flawlessly. I mean, there's...
Absolutely.
Now, the difficult thing is here, you could actually you could just jump up, but the problem is you've got a gate on the other end there, so you've got to keep it very tight.
Yes.
And he's done just that. I don't know how he got kick off that angle.
Yeah, what you don't get an appreciation for through the screen is just the angle that he's taking off at and how tight all the tapes are and things. It's so tight. You know, I looked at that for about 5 minutes with Kenny, looking at all the different options, just thinking, oh, how are we going to do this? You know, how's this going to work?
So this is interesting. Now, he would have learned from Nicolas.
Yeah. He's gone for the hook, kept it straight. He's still on clean. He could be bringing these points back. 30 seconds. He's got 3 more gates in front of him. Big pedal up. He's gone for the hook. Good option. Here we go. He should get through this. I reckon he's going to be on clean. Yes. Oh, clean there.
20 seconds. Look at the time.
20 seconds left.
Oh, that was a powerful section.
He liked that section. By the looks of it, he worked hard on that. Well, this is a good opportunity to remind you guys, these guys are seriously fit athletes. I mean, everybody trains so hard now.
I think if that was me, I would have been lying on the ground crying for a little bit first. I mean, that was some big moves and some hard pulls, and he was breathing deeply, but I mean, to get through, and you can see he's fit. He's
you can see all these guys. There's hardly an ounce of fat on anyone. You know, to ride at this level, you've got to train hard, put in the effort, and you do. You need to be an athlete. You know. Here we go, up to rear wheel. So VW section, up on the back wheel, really precise there.
Now the interesting thing with this section is that all the takeoffs are not exactly level. So
no, not at all.
So when you're trying to kick or get on, you always got to change angle on essentially like, you know, a small piece of paper, if you can imagine having to now turn on that, and that's never flat. So it is definitely a very challenging section.
You can see Valet here, he's psyching himself up. This is, I'm throwing in a guess here, I think it's 1.40 m, maybe a little bit higher. Oh, right on the edge! Oh, he's held it.
That is
what a legend.
Unbelievable. Now, you can't go over the other side because there's some tape there as well. So you can't, there's no room for error there. You've got to be exactly on, and he just pulled that off perfectly.
So yeah, in trials competitions, all the white tape, that is the edge of the sections. You're not allowed across the horizontal line, sorry, the vertical line above the tape. So with either axle. So if your front wheel goes out the other side of the tape, that's it. That's a 5. That's a max. You're out of the section. And likewise, all the little yellow markers you can see, you'll see just there in front of him onto that post. You've got to go directly through both axles and the line of the bike. Have to go through both markers.
Now this next move is definitely not an easy one. Having to get up the slope, the problem is you got to kick, but that slope isn't touching the ground, so you've got to bunny up on, and you don't have room for a full pedal stroke to try and get the momentum to get through there.
Exactly.
Oh, look at that.
Valet, come on! Oh, is he giving him a 5? Oh, he gave him a 5 because as he jumped back, he just twisted to the right and he dropped the front wheel over the marker. If he'd gone back totally straight, he's not happy with that because I genuinely thought he had that. I thought he had that in the bag. We can see it from our commentary box here rather than looking through the screen, and I was sure he had that. Here we go, Kenny up next. So through in 5th place from the semi-finals. Local crowd making a bit of noise.
So the ladies holding the scorecards.
Yes, the ladies holding the scorecards.
Actually finalists from the Miss Belgium pageant.
I was going to say not from the trials competition.
No, they're not from the trials competition. No, they are from the Miss Belgium pageant, and
you can rightfully see why. They are quite attractive young ladies, aren't they?
Definitely, I think Belgium definitely, or Antwerp, wins the prize for the best-looking ladies holding the scorecards.
Well, you know, I couldn't possibly comment like that, but I agree. So anyway, here we go. We've got Kenny. He's still on clean. He's flying through the first part of the VW section here.
Now, the one thing, these big side-ups and these explosive moves, I must say, Kenny being a slightly older rider, it is harder for the older guys to get as much jump.
Hey, hang on, easy. Don't forget, I am one of those older riders. Not as old as Kenny, just like to put that in there. Kenny's 33, and I tell you what, I don't know how he does it. He keeps getting better and better.
Now, an interesting thing to note is that you said you're one of the older riders, and I should be, but you did mess up and not in the final. Can I just put that in there again?
Yeah, I'm going to get this the whole way through commentating. Anyway, here we go. Kenny flying through the VW section here. Really precise. Got to be absolutely bang on. Nicely done. Big gap up, straight to back wheel. Looking for this pedal up that we saw Valet not quite get. But like he said, there's that big step at the bottom, so it's not just rolling on.
You've got to climb up.
Yeah, you've got to jump, keep that momentum, and then get a full rotation in up that railway sleeper.
But Kenny is pretty good at this move, I must say. He
is. Here he goes.
Yes, look at that.
There we go. The Belgian favourite.
1 point for the section.
Happy with that.
That'll definitely help. That'll bring him back into things.
Absolutely. So let's see how Gilles gets on in this section. Just rolling in. Now that first step, can't really appreciate it. It's nearly shoulder height, and he's dived the front tyre straight in. Just had a message saying something about the attractive ladies from a friend of mine back in England. Here we go.
It's amazing what people look at when they're watching a trials competition.
It is. I mean, I'm only focused on the riders, 100%. 100%. Here we go. Right, Gilles going for this big side up here. Can he get this? I think he's got this in the tank. He's a long way up. About 55, 56 inches. Yeah, diving that front tyre in.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, holding his balance nicely. All right, here we go. Up the front wheel, just flowing through onto the back of that VW truck, onto the back of the pickup, working his way through this section really, really well.
Now, this is quite complicated because there's all these little kind of poles sticking out, and the problem with that is it's just so easy to catch a pedal or catch the edge of the tyre, and it'll just throw you straight off the section.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw in the semi-finals many crashes on these sections. And it's so easy to just go wrong and just slightly catch something. Here we go, Gilles on the end of this section, still on clean, doing really, really well. Can he get this? We've seen Kenny do it. It is possible. 25 seconds left to get out the end of this section. One last big move.
So the final gate here.
Yes! flying straight to rear wheel.
He has woken up.
He has. Clean through that section, so he is now ahead. I think he's just behind Valet in the points, I do believe. Okay, here we go. On to section 5. So I think at the moment, I'm just going to check the scores, but I think Valet is leading. Gilles behind Kenny, currently in 3rd place so far. The other finalists, the top 3 coming through from semi-finals, are going to be starting in a minute. Just looking over Vincent by the start. He was the winner from the semi-finals, currently ranking number 2 in the overall standings for 2016.
So Nicola riding for the new Jitsi Varial 20, he's on a 26, but Jitsi Varial team. And they've done a good job. Their kit's looking good, their bikes are looking good.
Well, depends what you like. But yes, they are doing very good. I have to admit that since Jitsi's hit the scene for trials, they've really produced some good stuff, and I think it's only pushing trials in the right direction, you know. And the organisers here are really, you know, this is as good as it gets. Do you know what I mean? They've really pulled out all the stops to make this competition as good as trials can be. The only other event I'd say that rivals this one would maybe be the London Trials Battle, but I would say that because I organise it. So no, this is absolutely amazing, and it is a big shout out to the organisers.
I've seen the photos from the London Trials Battle, and what you built there really was incredible. Making those big towers that look like old buildings and things. It's impressive. You did a great job there, I must say.
Thank you very much. I mean, I know how much effort goes into building this kind of stuff, and it's, you know, it's so much work. It is a lot of work. The organisers really put in a lot of effort, and I don't think they get enough recognition for what they do. So anyway, 1 point here. Valet going through
He's
section 5.
Got a lot of time still left. He's got 46 seconds, so...
I'll tell you what, though, he's got some work to do. You can see the wind there, the flags flying around in the background. It is really... Oh!
And it's 5.
Oh, that is a 5. He's not going to be happy with that, but he was running out of time. He has a couple of big moves to go. Waves to the crowd. Happy days. Junior world champion again in 2016, currently ranked 3rd. This round being a very important round for him to see if he can finish in the top 3 ranking for the World Cup 2016.
So there's a big battle between him and Jack Carthy for the overall win in the World Cup standings.
There is indeed.
And Jack is in the lead, but if Jack has a bad day today, there's a good chance that Nicola could take it.
Absolutely, yes. But, you know, it's Jack Carthy. He's not human, so I don't think there'll be a problem for Jack. But we'll wait and see. So Kenny straight in, section 5. Doing really well. So Valet's finished a total of 18 points in the section and 3 points from the handicap as he qualified 6th. So he finished on a total of 21 points. Gilles Castelia on 12 points after 4 sections, 2 5s, 2 cleans, and then Kenny currently on 19 points. So basically, Kenny needs
to clean
a quick
this.
bit of maths. He needs to clean it or get a 2. If he can get through this on a 2, he's in front of Valet, which is absolutely fantastic. So Valet starting strong, finishing a bit weaker, not so good for him in the last couple of sections. But Kenny, the exact opposite, and Gilles the exact opposite, starting slow and then really kicking in. So,
I think that 5 in the Volkswagen section really did affect Nicola badly.
It did. That is where he's not done well. Right, big gap here. Can he fight in his balance? Can he get this? Come on, mate. You got this. I've known Kenny now for a very long time. Been good friends, as you have as well. And I know how hard he works for this.
Oh yes.
Front to back switch. Nice. Here we go. Right, this next rock. Did you look at this?
It's huge.
It's humongous, isn't it?
No, it doesn't make sense. You know, you walk around, you look at these sections, I think to myself, but how is that even humanly possible? Just look at the height there. You can see he's hidden. Oh.
It's miles and miles up. You can see the guy standing next to it. I mean, I'll be honest, that guy's huge. He's actually about 6'3". He is a big Belgian dude. But this is a really, really big slope. Big rock, not a long run up. Got to get that momentum. Oh, Kenny, come on!
He's so close. Now, if you have a look at the run-up, you've only really got space to get the pedals around once.
Yeah, well, it's 1.5 cranks. So you see he'll start with his left, little kick, glide, Hulk rotation, sliding back. He's gutted, he's not happy. Big effort there from Kenny. Up way to the crowd. Well done, Kenny BEL, 9 times world champion. Doing well. There we go, little wave from the crowd there. All the beautiful people here in Antwerp.
Just look at the crowds, look how busy it is. The whole
area is like this, isn't it?
It's just amazing. And, you know, going through the city and looking at how many bikes are just everywhere. Everybody just cycles in this place. It's fantastic.
It is absolutely brilliant. And it's so nice to be back here again. Big thanks to the city of Antwerp for holding this event and organising it. It's absolutely brilliant. Here we go. So, Gilles in section 5. Clean so far through the first 2 gates. This next rock, incredibly technical. And these rocks are actually pretty slippery as well.
Yeah, in fact, I saw you do probably one of the most amazing things I've ever seen on a bike. Landing on that rock,
yeah.
and you basically slid halfway down on the back wheel. I thought you were gone. I thought that's it, over. You managed to save it and get through the section. I don't know how.
I'll be honest with you, buddy. I don't know how I saved it, but I did. You know, and without that, I probably would have been even further down than 7th place. So, pretty happy. Oh, big move there from Gilles. That is well over 6 foot. That
it is. And he's on fire. He has got so much power. He's so focused.
I think he's actually realised now with the last 2 cleans he's had in the last 2 sections, he's on 12 points. Valet finishing on 21. Kenny finishing on 24 points. This is all including the handicaps. So now, if Gilles can get out of this, well, actually, it doesn't even matter whether he's got out of this section, but he's beaten those 2, and it's down to the top 3 riders from the semi-finals to see what they can do in these sections. So if Gilles can get through this, especially on a clean, then he's put some real pressure on the guys. Oh, you see he's just hitting his brakes there on his way up, and I think what you need to do is just leave the brakes off and try and glide up and get the front tyre hooked over that top corner.
I think the problem you got there is just there is no room to get speed. It is just such a tight section.
No, not at all. There is not a lot of room there. Everyone's struggling with this. I tell you what, there is one rider that I know is very good. Let's see if he can do it later on. All right, here we go. Oh, yes, Gilles. Oh, come on.
I can't believe it.
Come on, he's so close.
It shows you the amount of power you need to pull that off. You can see him literally hanging on the bike. He's there, but it's just coming back. It's just
super strong. Yes, he's done
it.
But he's over his time limit, so he's going to be going into penalty points for the time, front to back, switching through. He's got 2 more gates. Through gate 8, through gate 9, down to the floor, out the finish. He'll be on 1, maybe 2. So total of 13. He's well ahead. He is well ahead of Valet and Kenny. Great ride in there from the multiple French, European and world champion. Did you know I think he's the only rider to actually win every competition he entered an entire year?
Oh, really?
Everything. He won all the World Cups, the World Champs, Europeans, the lot. French Cups. He was unbeatable for an entire season, which hasn't been, you know, nobody's done better than that yet.
But then
we do have Jack Carthy up next.
Who, I don't know where he came from, because I mean, when he was the first time I saw him, he was 15 years old at the World Cup, and everybody kind of looked at his bike and his handlebars were set up a bit weird, and everybody was like, "Who's this kid?
Who's this kid?" Yeah.
where
Not
did
that he looked
come
like
from?
a kid, but
I think he got 3rd or 2nd at the first World Cup he rode.
First World Cup he rode.
And he was 15, and he rode in the 26 Elite Men. I mean, that's...
It's unbelievable, isn't it? Unbelievable. So here we got just a few highlights for you guys from that first round of the finals for the 26-inch Elite here in Antwerp, the UCI Trials World Cup.
I can tell you something, Kenny will be upset. He made some silly mistakes there, and I think he had a lot more.
So just to let you guys know, if you want to get in touch, get a bit of a shout out, give us some feedback on what you think of the competition so far, you can do hashtag Trials World Cup, or you can tweet me or message me directly, Andre Burton. Just drop us a line, we'll give you a bit of a shout out. Let us know what you think of the competition so far. Be great to get your feedback from you guys watching at home.
So as you can see it there, Gilles coming through first place. Great ride for him.
Absolutely. So yeah, 15 points, just 15 points. He had a couple of fives, and then, you know, I mean, what a great ride. He kind of, like you said, actually, the World Championships in Italy a couple of weeks ago, he had kind of a similar ride. His first lap was something crazy, like 20 points, and his second lap was just 3. You know, and when these guys kick in, especially the likes of Gilles, you know, that is it. He's on it, and he's out there to clean it. And in the middle there, the man in the rainbow jersey from the UK, we got Jack Carthy, and then the winner of the semi-finals, we have Vincent Hermans, 3 times elite world champion.
So interesting to note that Vincent, obviously the ex-world champion, and Jack, the current world champion. So
absolutely, and we have to take a note. Sergi Longares from Spain. I was out there training with him earlier in the year. And he is a monster. He's done incredibly well. He's really young. I think he's just 19 years old, or 20 years old. So he's a young rider. He's done really well this year. And I tell you what, he rode so well in the semi-finals. I really hope he gets a top result here. It'll be great to see him on the podium. Be his best result to date. Real up-and-coming rider.
Yeah, he's 20 years old now. He's from Catalonia in Spain, and yeah, he was actually injured in 2015, so that's one of the you know, this year he's had to come back and obviously doing really well. So
he did, yeah. I think he had a big knee injury. He had a couple of big crashes last year. He's managed to come back, train hard. Actually, yeah, I remember when I was out in Spain at the beginning of the year, he wasn't able to ride because of his injury. So actually, he's quite late on to the season. These guys, for all of you guys watching at home, just to let you know, we all train incredibly hard. I mean, you know, our lives are kind of dedicated to this sport. We're in the gym all the way through the winter. We ride really hard. We're on the bikes 5-6 days a week, training as hard as possible. You know, Jack, he likes to play it down a little bit, but I know that the last 10 years, he's been on it every day. He's out there, rain or shine, you know, out there on the moors up in Yorkshire, just pushing really hard. And that's what it takes to get to this level. I mean, you know, these guys are cardiovascularly incredibly fit, strength-wise incredibly fit, explosivity really fit, concentration, they're there. You know, to be honest, this sport's almost like chess in a way, because it's really in your head. You have to be on it. You know, it's not like a lot of endurance sports where you've got to just get out there and keep running or keep cycling. You've got to be there mentally. Everything
is calculated, and everything down to, should you put a foot down here rather than riding through, you know, can give you the event. You think, I've got to get through without putting my feet down, but sometimes the risk is too high and you've got to calculate. You're constantly thinking, constantly figuring out how you're going to get through the section. And and here we go, Sergei.
Yep, so Sergi straight in, section 1. Looking for this massive side up now. I think it's actually slightly higher, this, for a left-footed rider. He's going to be going to his favourite side. So as you'll notice, Sergi and Jack are the only left-footed riders in the finals. So he's making this move up to his right-hand side. Just getting the foot down.
That's a clever move.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'll tell you what, that move is so big, you couldn't even put your foot up there. If you left your back wheel on the log and put your foot on the top, you couldn't reach it. It's too high. It's a huge side up.
I think if you had to measure it right to the top, that's a good 1.5. Obviously, you can land on the edge, but more risky, and then it's coming down just a little bit. But that is
absolutely
so incredibly high.
Big gap here to front wheel. Can he get it? Oh, yeah, lost it. Not a problem for Sergi.
Look how those wheels are hanging.
Sergi, no! Oh, dude! What are you doing? He is not happy with that. That is a silly mistake.
Can you believe it? He was up there. He was on.
I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. That is, you know, Sergi, every now and then he does make these mistakes, and he just needs to eradicate that out of his riding. And as we've seen in his result from the semi-finals, it's all there. You know, it's all there in his riding to be top in the world.
I mean, he was through there with the 1 point, clever riding and just a silly mistake.
Absolutely. Right, here we go. The man, the current world champion. He had a crash in the first round of the World Cup over in Poland, and unfortunately didn't finish the finals. But He's managed to win all of the World Cups since, and not just by a little bit, but by quite a lot. So this has kind of been the Jack Carthy show, not going to lie.
It has this year.
Here we go. So
but hang on, here's the big one. Is he going to do it?
Mate, Dylan, I don't know. I don't even want to place money on it. Can he get it? Come on.
Look at this, first time up. He's holding it nicely.
Yes! Yes, Jack.
Straight to the top. That is absolutely massive. All right, so he's going to turn the mic around up there. And do you think he will have watched the other, Sergey? Do you think he will have watched him and know that to put the wheels on top of that other log is a bit risky and maybe try and do a switch front to back?
Yeah, I think he's going to stick this to front and switch straight through to back. But let's see. Yeah,
yes,
sticking it to front wheel, showing that he is crazy strong. That is a long way. That gap, that is a big gap. He makes it look like child's play, but I can tell you it is not a small gap.
He is, of course, about 14 foot tall.
Yes.
No, not quite that tall, but I mean, he's a big guy.
He is a big guy. I don't think he's grown since he was 14. He stopped growing at about 6'5". He is a monster, and it's, you know, it's great being able to see him like rise up through the ranks. And he's got, the best thing about Jack is he's just got this thing that he wants to win, and he's kind of changed the thought process of a lot of competition riders. You know, he wants to clean everything, and he wants to prove the fact that you can clean everything. It's very rare that you'll ever see him put a foot down on purpose in a competition.
Last night I was speaking to him in the one section, and I asked his opinion on something, and he says, you've got to clean it. That's his attitude. Here we go, almost at the end. He's still clean on this section, but I don't know if he's got much time left.
Dropping to the floor. I think he's doing fairly well on time. He's decided to drop to the floor and go through this last gate from the floor. I'm not entirely sure why he did that. Maybe he just got his balance slightly wrong. Straight down, not a problem. 1 point. On time, I think that point was.
Oh, 2 points.
Is it 2 points on time? So that means, so basically, if you go over a 2-minute time limit, you get a point for every 10 seconds over that time limit, which I found out the hard way today in the semi-finals. I thought it was every 15 seconds, but every 10 seconds, you get an extra point. So he won't be happy with that. 2 points on time, cleaned all the moves, but that's still really good. I still think that's the best result we've seen in this section, isn't it?
Yeah,
Valet,
so,
or Valet get 1?
I think Valet did come through with 1, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
All right, here we go. So in with Vincent. Let's see how Vincent gets on with this section. Now, again, Vincent, he's a slightly old school rider, if I can say that. I think he's the same age as me, actually, just a couple of months different, about 30 years old, dare I say that.
I've always felt with Vincent, he's got a very conservative riding style, a very safe style. He makes sure that he's landing to 2 wheels.
Sketchy but safe, I would say. Like, he can't, you know, he's got the control there, he just likes to make it look sketchy. Come on, Vince, get that front wheel in. He's chucked the foot down. I don't know whether he did that on purpose, but it doesn't matter, he's on 1 point, he's all good. He just needs to get a move on. But you can see him going quite hesitantly on this, and that is because it is really high up there. It is a good 7 foot high, that. Next log, probably nearly...
Oh, nicely done there.
You see what I mean there? A little bit sketchy with the turn, but what a monster. He's done it. Straight through, down to the floor, onto gate number 4. This huge pedal up.
Now, if you're wondering what that sound is every time they stop or move, that's actually the sound of the brakes, and to get extra power into the brakes, they roughen up the surface of the rims, and that's the brake pads squeaking on the rims, so that's what... Oh, look at that!
No! I'll tell you what, though, that just shows you how awkward that move is, because actually there's a huge undercut underneath the bottom of that. So as you pedal up, you've got to try and get the back wheel high enough to hit the top, not so far over that you go straight into your bash guard or hit your cranks, and get the front wheel right on the right, in exactly the right place. I mean, it's not just about being able to jump high, it's about being perfectly accurate. You can see his minder there, that's his wife Milka. Doing a great job, spurring him on. Right, Sergi straight into section 2 here.
Delivery.
Okay, yeah, so the delivery section here. Sergi just making his way up through. You can see those yellow markers, and that's where he's got to get through. Nicely done through gates 2 and 3 there. Gate 3 being on the edge of that black box.
Now, there is actually 2 ways to get up this this next obstacle. You can either use the rock, or you can use the box. Now,
it looks like everybody's preferring the rock takeoff. It's pointier, a little bit more technical, still an incredibly big move to rear wheel you're about to see here.
and look how the tyre is on the edge. Look how that'll compress right down onto the rim. They use that for bounce.
Yeah, just the tip of the rock there. All right then, here we go. Just lining up. So like we were saying earlier on, this is an absolutely huge move. You can see the observer standing next to it. It's up to his shoulders, and that's the bottom of the rock. That is the lowest point. The top of it is miles up. Big burst of power, loads of weight forwards. Having a little feel, just seeing what the run-up's like. I tell you what, Dylan, you've probably noticed that doing these run-ups, because they put the chipping down on the floor, you kick the chipping out of the way and get your little run-up to each obstacle, but it means that there's all that dust on the floor, so it's actually really slippery.
Oh, he was right up there.
Wait a minute, that would make him the first rider to clean it, if he can do it. He's on 20 seconds left.
He's still got time.
The clock is ticking. Come on, Sergi.
But remember, the next gate is that hook, which does take time. It's not a slow move, that next one. Not a fast move, sorry.
Clock's flying down. Come on, Sergi. Yes. Yeah. Oh,
just going back.
Oh, mate, this is killing
time
me.
Is up.
Come
He's
on,
already
Sergi,
got points.
Want to see do this. Training with him in his hometown of Aureus. He has an incredibly good trials park. He teaches a lot of kids. That is what he's doing at the moment. He's coaching the next generation to come in.
Well, he's only 20 years old. He's almost part of that generation. And
exactly.
There we go.
Sergi. Do you know what? That's the closest attempt we've seen to cleaning it, though, isn't it? You know, and I think that means that it could be possible for Vince or Jack.
I definitely think so. I think we're going to see Jack go up there.
Do you know what? I've got a feeling this young man we're looking at on the screen right now, that could be it. He could do it. Come on, Mr. Carthy. You know, his whole family's really got behind him and really supported him. Really supported him from a young age. I mean, they've ploughed everything into him, and it's paid off. He's the best rider on the planet at the moment, arguably. And he's really been pushing, you know, the likes of all the big names like Gilles, Vincent, Kenny. They've all been really pushed by Jack and inspired by him.
A lot of the riders, or almost all the riders on this course, have a lot of respect for him. He's a really nice guy. He friendly to everybody, so approachable. You know, you can speak to him anytime you want.
Absolutely.
And, he's just down to earth, you know.
He is. All right, here we go. So he just missed gate 3. He missed that. Yeah, he did notice. Good man. He did get it right. I have no doubt he's going to fly through this like a boss, finding just the tip of that rock. Yeah, up to back wheel, holding it nicely. So he's a powerhouse. You know, all these guys, we all train in the winter in the gym. They're big, strong guys. I think everybody now in the last, since the likes of Gilles, when he really started pushing the sport a few years back, everybody now is fit as a fiddle and really strong. I mean, the last 5-10 years, the level's just gone incredible. Oh, look at that. Yes, Mr. Coffey.
He's still got 40 seconds on the clock. Can you believe it?
This is showing why he's wearing that rainbow jersey, mate. I mean, he's miles ahead of everyone, not just in the moves, but in the time as well.
What?
Oh, they gave him a 1 for that, just touching his crank on the second part of that hook. He should be happy with that, Mr. Coffey. I don't think it's a huge problem for him.
1 point.
But hey, we've got Vincent next, and do you know what? Vincent can ride. He could do this. I think Vincent's got the skills to get out of this section. Can he do it in the moment right now?
Well, those final 2 gates are definitely powerhouse gates.
They are indeed.
And the more power, the better.
Yeah, and you need that power endurance, you know? You need to be able to do all of that technical riding first, up through that first bit, and then right at the end, after, you know, 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes of riding, you still need to do a 7-foot hook. I mean, you know, it's a lot on the body. It's a lot to ask for.
Now, it's interesting to note, though, that in order for Jack to win the World Cup standings, he has to finish in the top 3. He needs to be on the podium today for him to win the World Cup overall. And
is that for Jack?
That's for Jack, yeah.
I thought he had to finish top 5. I might be wrong.
No, I did hear from them earlier that he needs
top 3.
He needs to get top 3. But
so are we going to place bets on this? I reckon he's got a strong chance of being top 3 here.
I kind of. Yeah, let's not place bets. We know he's there. We hope.
We hope.
But in the 20-inch is going to be a big one, because that's the winner between Albel and Benito will be the winner of the championship.
Oh, Vince just dropping down to the floor there and taking a foot off and taking a point on the floor.
What?
That was a silly mistake there by Vincent, but it's probably because his back wheel got trapped just on the top of that log, just dropping down to the floor. So,
okay, this is big.
The moment. Here we go. Come on, Vince, you got this, buddy. Oh, very close. So he's on 40 seconds left. Oh, it looks like he's going route now. He's going for what we call in the biz a technical dab. So that means he's going up round to the other side of the rock. He's going to put his foot down. I'm going to avoid saying any personal comments here, but he's putting his foot down where it counts. So he's gone through the markers. Within the rules, you're allowed to do that. Basically, as long as both axles in the centre line of the bike go through the gates, it doesn't matter how you do it, then it's fine. He's on the last 6 seconds.
He's in a good position, yeah. That's where he needs to be. But look how that tyre is hanging underneath that rock.
Exactly, Dylan, yeah. You can see how hard it is. He's on 3 points. I think he might get a 1 on time. Is he in time? Is it a 3 or a 4? Let's wait for the official verdict. 4 points there for Vincent in section 2. So we got a 1 on time there right at the end. Really close on time.
It just shows you on this section, if you don't keep moving the whole way through, you will get penalised on time. Jumping back like you did on that just takes too long, and
yeah, you've got to make it first time. You've got to be there. You've got to do it. I mean, you know, I know myself from riding many competitions now. You know, there's stuff like this. I think the section designers and course setters, you know, they've made it hard enough so that you've really got maximum 2 attempts at the hardest obstacle in the section. Other than that, you have to do it first time, or you're under real pressure to get out at the end on time. You know, and you need this time like Sergi's taking here to get that set up, get everything into your mind. Big surge forward.
He's got it, he's hooked it.
He's on a point for his pedal. Can he hold it? Come on, Sergi. Big
Look how
fight
that
here.
Wheel drops on these. Taking the dab.
Yeah, well, you can't see from that angle, but it's actually a big overhang there, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's right in front of our commentary box. We're literally a few metres away from it, and it is a huge overhang there.
And the difficulty with that is when you pull on it, the bike just goes more and more upside down. So as you try and pull down to get to the top, straight to back.
No, he just touched his pedal on the way up there.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he's on 3 points. He got a 1 for that. He just scraped it on the way through. Observers didn't miss it, mate, don't worry. They're pretty hot here, the UCI observers. All right then, so this big hook, 6 foot high. You can see how thin it is from that angle. That's a great angle. See how tight that gate is. Oh, he's done it first time. Yes.
What a move by Teti. That's his nickname, of course.
It is indeed. He's got many nicknames, apparently, but let's not go into that right now. So, Sergi, this super technical bit of riding right in front of the big famous statue here in the centre of Antwerp. Very cool statue there.
Of course, Jack's got an interesting nickname that I heard this week. A couple of guys seem to be calling him, how the hell did he do that?
yeah, a lot of people seem to be saying that about Jack. I'm not sure if that's an official nickname. All right, here we go. Sergi, yes, diving that front tyre in. They've given him a point. I think that's what might be on time. It could be for his pedal.
Still 11 seconds left. He's going to have to move.
Mate, I'll be honest, I don't think he's going to be able to get out of this. He's got this hook to do and then 3 more lines in a matter of seconds. I think he's out. Oh, that is absolutely upsetting, but showing that he is capable of riding these sections and these big lines. He's down. That is a 5 for Sergi Longueras from Catalonia. So next up, we have the Jack Carthy.
The one thing to note here, of course, is that Nicola Valli, who's the only rider so far that's managed to get that line. I mean, even though he got 5 points on it, he really did do it amazingly well. Going up to the front wheel on that is absolutely huge. That youngster is so good.
Mate, it's huge. I mean, I don't know if we're going to see Jack try do that. I don't know. Maybe we will, like Jack and Vincent, similar kind of moves. Like I said, Vincent's been Valle's coach and inspiration and everything from the start. Oh, he's clean. It looked like he was a little bit over the lines there, but I think he's done it.
Oh, look at that. Nicely done. front to back.
Nicely done there for Jack. So he's also a Guinness World Record holder as well for the highest hookup. There's a bit of info for you. He broke that 2 years ago. We all had a go at breaking some world records. The one that he broke was the highest hookup. So look at that, sailing through it. He's so good at getting that momentum forwards, right over the front of the bike.
So how do you think Jack's going to handle this one?
Well, it's difficult for a lefty, I'm not going to lie. For a left-footed rider like Jack, it is actually pretty difficult, a lot harder than a right-footed rider. It's really steep, you can see there. But Jack mainly rides natural. He's not actually a street rider at all.
And he did it pretty easily.
What
that is quite amazing.
It is amazing to watch, absolutely amazing to watch. Here we go, come on Jack. You got this. Is he going to do it to front? Is he going to hook it? So time-wise, he's got 30 seconds left. Oh, he's go. Can he do it from there? That is a big, big gap across. I did this myself to back tyre, but slightly different gates. Oh, yes, Jack. Monster. Clever bit of thinking there. He's on the last 15 seconds. Big pedal up. Come on, Jack. Hook. Straight up, staying on the back wheel. Keeping it steady. Back wheel, down, takes a right out the finish gate.
Did he make it on time?
He's clean, he's clean.
That is amazing. I tell you something, I was so taken up in that section, I couldn't even talk.
Mate, it's amazing to watch. I know that his dad gets crazy going to these competitions. I mean, he had to walk off at the World Championships and go down to the river and wash his face because he was that like nervous and going crazy, you know, he had to step away from it. And sometimes I think it's worse for the people that are watching that care, you know, than it is for the rider, because when you're a rider, you're in there, you're doing it, it's fine. But when it comes to watching somebody you care about do it, you want them to do well. And I bet his dad's
that rock
nervous
over there
as hell around
is a good 3 meters up in the air.
It's a long way up, mate,
and, you come off on that, it's definitely going to hurt.
Absolutely. That was absolutely perfect riding there. Vincent, yeah.
He's definitely on form today. Hey, look at the power he has.
An inch to the left, and that would have been a 5. Great bit of riding there, Vince.
Vince also very good with his hooks. He shouldn't have a problem with that. Now, you'll note that the back tyre, they kind of push it into the tape. And if that tape has to snap when they pull away, just note that that will be an automatic 5. They're not allowed to, the tape may not snap. So you can't push too hard into that tape. You've got to know how hard you can do. And that comes obviously from experience.
Absolutely, yeah. If you push back too much into the tape, it snaps. Won the French World Cups, you know, I was in 5th place, rolled back, snapped the tape, that's it, out the finals. And it is so easy to do. So easy to do.
Look at Vincent struggling here.
Fighting hard there.
It is so difficult up there. It is extremely tight.
Is this rain I see? I think it looks like the rain. It is due to rain at some point today. This could be getting a little bit down. Vincent's still on clean. Can these guys get through the last couple of sections before the rain comes in? Too much heavier.
They're really going to be wanting to go fast through these sections now.
They are. The floor, I'll tell you what, this floor, when it's wet, is a nightmare. And this could seriously affect the results. You know, like the first group going through in the dry, the second group going through in the wet. All right, here we go. Come on,
Although
Vincent.
we are pretty far in, and I do know that Jack's lead is quite substantial already.
It is quite substantial. I know he's eager. They are eager to get going now. That is 0 points for Vincent as well, proving how good he is. He has still got it. So here we go into section 4. The wind and rain has really picked up. Do you know what? It's been amazing weather here, hasn't it? It's just been sunny all day yesterday for the qualification and for the women's semi-final. Beautiful weather, really hot. Got a great tan, thanks very much, Belgium. And then this morning, it's been boiling. We walked into the commentary box, it was like an oven. And now, heavens have opened.
And the interesting thing, just look at the audience, look at the crowds. They are getting properly covered up. So the heavens have opened. And
Sergi, though, look at this. He's just ploughing on. He's ploughing on, you know. And this is a real trials competition, you know. Like these guys, when it rains, we don't stop. We just get better. You just got to man up and get on with it.
All right, so this is this big side up again.
I can't stress enough how slippery this floor is going to be now for these run-ups.
I think this is going to be a big thing. and especially for the not so much this section, not so much the Volkswagen section, but Sergej taking a pedal there. As you can see, hooking his pedal on. I think he did that on purpose.
I think he did, yeah. Just taking a 1 there.
He'll of course be aware of the score of the other riders and knowing what it takes to get a podium. So he'll be riding for that right now.
He will indeed, yeah. And I'll tell you what, he's got quite a strong chance of doing it as well. I'm just going to try and click back over to the live feed, check out the scores, see where we're at.
So an interesting thing that the city of Antwerp was actually the sports capital of the world in 2013. So
was it?
Yeah, definitely a city that puts a lot into sport.
Yeah, well, they've got a fantastic event going on this weekend. They've got all kinds of stuff. They've got free running, they've got mountain bike dirt jumps, BMX. They've got all kinds of urban sports going on. It's absolutely fantastic. I think Antwerp are doing a great job.
So the whole event's called the Antwerp City Drops, and it's actually one of the biggest extreme sports events in Europe. So
it is indeed, yeah. And I was checking out the dirt jumps. They are absolutely huge. I think it's Joe Bagley's over from England there. Sergi through on 1 point. What a hero in the rain. I can't believe he got the drive out of the floor to get
off
up
that slope to the top. I mean, that was pretty amazing.
What a beast. What a bit. Great riding there. I'll tell you what, he's from Spain as well, so he probably doesn't even know what this rain coming out of the sky is. It is always dry. Well, it's not always dry down there, but it is pretty darn nice. All right, here we go.
Look at that
Jack
floor.
Carthy
It is
in.
very slippery.
It is. Jack, though, coming from Yorkshire, quite the contrary to the Spanish riders. He's pretty much at home in the wet.
I think he actually prefers it.
He probably does. Here we go. Look how steep that is. Getting his bike really steep. Making his way around. Decided going for a different angle. He's going to go for this side up to that little point. Nice bit of precision there. Watching that front tyre to not go through the red markers there. Done well. Staying on back wheel down to the floor. Making his way across for this big side up. I reckon he can do the side up, but in the wet, I don't know if his tyres are going to fly out, fly sideways or anything.
Look, those obstacles are painted white. Now, I don't know what how slippery that's going to get into the...
Do you know what, mate? They were slippery in the sunshine earlier, so I can imagine now they are pretty horrible. Oh! He's still in. Oh, there's tape on the other side of that log. You can just see it there on the end of the wire. And somehow he managed to control that. I was worried he was going to have a 5 there.
It was close. It really was close. You could see he was worried himself.
Really worried. But, so looking at the results at the moment, going in before he finishes this section, he's on 4 points, including his handicap, and Vincent's on 9. So if he can get out of this section on a clean, then that's going to put the pressure on for Vincent. He's going to go down to the last section. And in fact, I don't know that he can be beaten if he gets out of this section for a clean, and I think he can do it.
He's got 23 seconds left, and he's...
23 seconds, yeah. Come on, Jack, you got this. Concentrated.
This isn't easy.
Clock's ticking away, though. He's got 1 attempt. Come on, Jack, buddy, you got this. Oh! Yes, down to the floor. 8, 7, 6. He's out.
He's out. He's clean.
Boom, 4 points. So the pressure is on to Vincent. Vincent has to clean not only this section, but the next one as well. So at the moment, Jack's just in the lead, but you never know. If Jack 5's the next one, Vincent gets through these 2, he could still have it in the bag.
But to note that this really does put Jack in a very, very strong position in taking the overall World Cup. In fact, I think he's got it.
In fact, it doesn't even matter now, because no matter what happens, he's going to be at least second, and boom, that's it. Jack Carthy, world champion and World Cup winner 2016. Although he didn't win the British Championships, I won that. But he has done incredibly well, winning basically everything. All the big major competitions. Oh, Vince! He's had a 5. He just lost his balance over to the right-hand side, straight over the marker. That is 5 points. So Vincent is now up to 14 points. That's it. Jack cannot be beaten now.
He can't.
So I'll tell you what, though. Jack could roll into that next section, take a 5, would make by a bit of difference. But we know that Jack is going to go in there. He's going to try and clean it. I don't think it matters that it's bad weather. I think he's going to go for it anyway.
But the question now is who's going to be the winner between Vincent and Gilles?
It is going to be close, but Vincent needs to get a 1 on this section, doesn't he? The last section, he needs to get a 1. So he's on 14. He's on 14 at the moment because our screen hasn't updated here in the office.
Yeah.
So he's on 14. Gilles finishing on 15. Don't forget, Gilles also managed to ride in the dry. Look at that. Vincent, you see on the screens there, Vincent being congratulated. Sorry, Jack being congratulated because he's already won. He's chilling out in the background. All those, for the last, I think he's been riding now for about 12 years. And all those years of dedication and practice has paid off.
But just look at that scoreboard, 2-1-0-0. That 2 was on time. I mean...
Yeah, 2 on time. Exactly, so he's actually only dropped 1 point.
No, sorry, he had 1 and then a time 1. So he's only dropped 2 points the entire lap.
No, he had 2 on time in the first
Was it
section,
2?
didn't he? Yeah, first section was... Yeah,
it was, yeah, you're right.
So he's cleaned everything bar 1 move. We just had a 1. Well, there we go, the Jack Carthy show. But
how do you make a course that can suit everybody and him?
That's the thing. But you know what? I mean, if you look at Vincent's riding, Gilles' riding, Kenny's riding, Sergi, everyone, their whole level has risen. And I'll tell you what, it's because they've been so spurred on by Jack. You know, I don't think it's a bad thing at all. And I think these guys are just going to kick back and they're going to keep proving that they can still win. And I think they can.
And I definitely think that Gilles is also a rider that's got so much talent, so good that he can just come back at any point in time.
Yeah.
Mate,
Valet's still a junior, don't forget.
Yeah, and Valet coming up. Oh.
He's 2 years younger than Jack. Valet's right behind him.
Now, this morning's race, Valet also cleared the entire lap, just like Jack. They were the only 2 riders that cleared the entire lap.
Yeah, and crazy.
Okay, Sergey here. Oh,
big
going
gap
for back.
Beast. Yes, Sergey. So I'll tell you what, we saw everybody struggle in this hook in the dry, didn't we?
I don't think it's possible.
Do you think? I don't know. It's going to be really tough. Don't forget, guys. As soon as these guys are finished with the 26-inch elite, then we're going to have the ladies coming out, and we've got the female category, the top 6 riders in the World Cup at the moment. Here we go. Come on, Sergi. Big bit of power. Trying to drive that front tyre in and push it over the top. He's out of time at the moment. He's on 1 point for time.
So obviously, as you go up this log, there's 2 ways of doing it. One, getting more weight on the back, trying to roll it on the back, hook the front wheel over. The problem is, if you don't get that front wheel down, you fall over backwards, what we just saw. The other way, to keep the front wheel down, but then you don't get as much momentum.
Exactly. And I'll tell you what, you'll see, I've noticed that these riders, he's ticking away on time here. He wants to prove that he can do it. He's so close, he's so far up here. But they're all hitting their brakes on the way up. And I've got a feeling when Jack does it, he's going to land brakeless and roll up it. He's happy with that. He's in the final. He's
not just in the final, in the top 3, the last 3 starters. So just amazing result here from Sergey.
Yeah, so Sergi so far is on 18 points, so that will put him on 23 points, including his handicap. So 23 points puts him just ahead of Kenny Belay and just behind Nicolas Valet in the results. For those of you that aren't watching the live feed of the actual results as well.
Sergey obviously was the
here we go,
the Spanish champ for juniors.
He was indeed, and Jack Carthy here.
Now let me tell you something.
In the rain, mate, that rock's going to be like death now, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Can you imagine how slippery that is on there now?
But Jack's not going to want to just drop this. He's not going to say, well, I'm won it, I'm going to go through and just give it. He wants to clear the section. He definitely wants to clear it. He wants to put a stamp of approval.
I know Jack, you know, like 4 sections before, he had 4 sections to go at the World Championships before he'd won. And you know, he didn't have to get through any of them. But he went through and he cleaned them all. Because he's like, no, I'm here to clean. I'm here to show what's going on. And, you know, and that's great. That's absolutely cracking. I mean, you can see how wet it is. You can see how the moisture on the lens there. Here we go. Come on, Jack. Getting his balance. You can see the wind there.
Oh, look at that, in the wet.
Beautiful little switch there. Just rolling the front tire.
Something I've noticed, he didn't peg the front wheel as hard because he knew it's wet. He'd got to kind of bounce off it.
Exactly.
Not relying too much on the brake and riding a lot smoother.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's as easy to do that. I think it's easier to hook it, but...
Well, yeah, it's good. Look at that! In the rain, he's just sailed up it. Like I said, no brakes. He hit it with no brakes so that he carried his momentum through. Look how pointy that is. I thought he might have even got a puncture on that last move there. Here we go. He's got 2 gates to finish. And then you've got your world champion and World Cup winner 2016. Oh! Jack! Nearly flying out the end gate.
He got a point for
into
that.
Vincent. He did get a point. He's lucky he didn't get a 5. Doesn't matter. He's won the World Cup 2016.
He's won.
World Cup winner, world champion.
What a
Here in
rider. He
Antwerp.
is absolutely. Now I got to say something. If you
That's
look
the
at,
moment. He landed.
oh, yeah, how good was he to
He's
keep that
managed to hold.
axle?
That's 2 points. I think he must have got a 2 for that. How did he not get that axle over that tape?
I don't know
If
how
he'd
he
gone
did
an
that.
inch further forwards, that's it. Bang, 5.
So
not
not
that
only
it
is
would
he-
have made any difference.
No, it wouldn't
He'd
have.
already won.
But not only is he good at riding, he's pretty good at falling. So
He is incredibly good at falling. I'm pretty sure that's actually just how he gets through life, just falling through.
no, it's just amazing how Great Britain, I must say, your country has
Do you know
just
what?
pulled something amazing with cycling on every level. Doesn't matter
On
what
every
you
level,
do.
every discipline, you know, no thanks to British cycling in trials, might I add. But, you know, we've also got some really good young riders coming through. Charlie Rolls, Adam Morwood, those guys are absolutely incredible. Will Ackley, young riders, and they're the future of the sport. These guys are going to be, you know, from Britain, coming through. France has got some incredible young riders. Spain, you know, and with the likes of Sergi being there to coach them as well. I mean, Valet's been coached by Vincent, and you've just seen him, how good he is at such a young age.
Well, the other rider that's here, he's only 15 years old. He qualified. Alejandro
15.
Montevallo,
Yes, of course.
being coached by Danny Comas.
Yeah.
I mean,
Danny Comas, multiple world champion.
and they actually all. Danny is now managing the Jitsi Varial team, which, you know, it's good to see them looking after young riders. But when the young riders are riding against the elites, you
I
know,
know.
you
It's
know the
incredible,
level
isn't it?
is going to go just one way, and that's straight up.
It is absolutely incredible.
Now we're ignoring Vincent a bit on this section. He is riding incredibly
We're
well.
not ignoring
Still-
him. I'm watching him and enjoying it, mate. It's incredible. He's still ploughing through in the rain. He knows that he needs
He's
to get
still
through
on
the
clean.
he needs to get through the section for a 1 to finish ahead of Gilles to get that second place on the podium.
So he's got 20 seconds left.
20
He
seconds.
can do it. If he hooks this and goes straight across, he's got enough time to do it. Here he goes.
Come on, Vince. Come on, Vince. Oh, do you know what? He's under pressure here, isn't he? This could be a 3rd place for Vince. Come on, mate.
Yes!
Yes, he's done it. Brilliant. In the rain, the wind, he is doing
He's
well.
got to move though. Time is critical for him.
Time is ticking, mate. Time is ticking. I think he's going to end up on at least 2 points, maybe 3 there. Yeah, out the end.
3
3
points.
points. So he's 2 points behind Gilles. He's going to be 3rd on the podium, I think, if I am correct, although my maths is not the best. So we've got Jack Carthy finishing on an unbelievable 6 points. 2nd place is going to be Gilles Castellier on 15 points. And then Vincent, 3rd place, 19 points. Riding
And,
incredibly well there in the rain. Don't forget, Vincent
Had to finish it up in the rain, and that would have been really hard to do that acceleration in the rain. I mean, to get up that slope is just incredible.
Incredibly. All right, here we go. So don't forget, next up, we're going straight over to the women's finals. I'd just like to point out as well that actually we had a record number. We had a record number of entries here in Antwerp, 157 competitors, which is absolutely fantastic for a World Cup. Only the best of the best competing over here at the World Cup. Jack Carthy just being announced as the official winner on 6 points. What a boss. What an absolute boss. Well done, Jack. Jack, you owe me a pint, mate. So we're just going to, Dylan's just coming over. We're going to have a bit of an interview with Jack just to see what he thought of the competition.
Yeah, it's a tough race, to be honest. The semi-final were very tough, very tricky, and a bit different to normal. And so it's always great to come here because the sections are always slightly different with the technical. It has a mixture of everything, and the riders always want to finish the season on a high. So everyone's fighting for top place.
Antwerp seems to suit you.
Yeah, Antwerp. Well, 4 years now. 4 years I've managed to take the title. So, yeah, it's really good. I enjoy coming here every year, and it's always nice to go away winning again. So it's getting to the point that I'm waiting. I'm almost waiting to lose because I think it's too good to be true.
What a season you're having.
Yeah, the season It started off with a crash. The first round started off with a big crash, and I had to pull out. And then I managed to win every World Cup, and then the World Championship. I won that, and then yeah, perfect year for me. I can't complain. Yeah, it's great.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay.
Wow, Jack, what a competition. This is your first World Cup overall title. How does that feel, and what does it mean to you as a bike rider to pull that off?
Yeah, it's crazy season to pull it off. It's just an honour. I don't know how to explain it really. Every time I win, it's an honour every time. I never take one for granted. You never know when you're going to win again. Or you could fall off, you could have a big crash and never ride your bike again. So everyone counts, every day counts. And it's a big enjoyable thing to do. Yeah, I love it.
Well, it's actually quite incredible. And the course here, you actually murdered it. You pulled off something that was unbelievable. The preparation that you had to put in to pull this off, what did you actually do? How much did you have to go through to get this right?
From the start, it's every day. Every day is I suppose this was my school. this was like going to school. Every day you go to school and you get better, and that's basically how it was. Never had days off. This year I tried changing it a bit because all the time I was burnt out, like training too hard. This year I backed off a little bit, but did more specific things, like making sure everything was in perfect thing with the training and everything, and it worked. It worked. So yeah, just carry on like this now, hopefully, but we'll see.
Well, and the last question, is there one part of this competition that comes to your mind as a deciding point that you had to think of beforehand to say, look, if I can do that, I know I've got it?
Well, first of all, I was going for I knew if I get through 2 sections on 0, I could win the overall. And then everything went well at start, and then I was like, oh, we'll go for the win on the day as well. So everything counted today, really. I just wanted to enjoy my bike and just ride. Yeah, really good.
Well, it was an honour to watch you ride, and well done. Just amazing going.
Yeah,
thanks, man.
Cheers. Thanks a lot.
All right then, so we just heard from Jack Carthy there, telling you all about the effort that he's put in and sacrifices he's made over the years, as all the top riders have here. Everybody's put in a lot of hard work, and Jack, I'll tell you what, he's riding beyond his years, really, especially in terms of his attitude towards training. Just having a nice view, the top of the town hall there. While not a lot is going on before the women start, just want to give Joe Mayer a shout out. Hey Joe, how's it going back in the UK? One of our international fans watching on YouTube. Don't forget, go online, check out, I think it's at UCI Trials World Cup Belgium on Instagram, Twitter and Facebook. Check out the pages, like it. Give us a bit of feedback. It's always great to have feedback from you guys watching at home, what you think of the event. I'll tell you what, now it is going to get crazy hard in the rain like this. So this is going to make things very interesting for the women riding. So next up we've got the women. We have a national champion In 6th place, Manon Basseville from France, national champion in Switzerland, Debbie Studer, and then Tatiana Yanikova, the European champion from Slovakia.
And also Tatiana Yanikova from Slovakia. These are the 3 riders for starting this final World Cup ladies. We are starting within 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go. The ladies have started. So these are the qualifiers, 6th, 5th and 4th place from the semi-finals. Now, these girls are going to have to really dig in to try and get through these sections. I can't believe it started raining here. I feel so bad for these girls. I know what it's like just as you're about to start a competition. You've looked at it all in the dry. It's all been sunny and nice. The rain comes in. And you just think, right, OK, I've got to dig in deep here.
Well, let me tell you something. I had to quickly run across there to speak to Jack.
Yeah, welcome back, Dylan.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I don't know if you noticed, but I almost fell twice. I mean, this floor
really?
is super slick.
It's like death, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's
like
just like, oh my God, really? I've got to try and pedal hard at an obstacle on this floor. I mean, you know, these girls have got their work cut out.
And if it wasn't bad enough, these poor ladies, they're on the 20-inch and the smaller wheel. I don't think you don't get as much traction as on the 26.
No, not necessarily. I mean, they've all opted in the girls category, or in the women's category, it is actually optional. You can ride 26 or you can ride 20 or 24, whatever you like. But they all generally go for the 20-inch bikes. It's a little bit easier in terms of manoeuvrability, but it does mean that the bigger moves are maybe a little bit harder to roll those wheels over. So first up, we have Manon going in first in 6th place. I think she's just about to get ready. So these girls would have been warming up for the last hour or so for the competition. Most competitors warm up for about an hour, hour and a half before the competition. So here we go. You can see how sopping wet it is, but what absolute troopers out here in the rain.
And it's actually, the temperature's dropped too, so it's actually quite cold.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not in the commentary box, is it?
No, it's warm in here, but
it's a little oven. All right, here we go. On this lovely slippery piece of wood here.
Nicely done to get up there so quickly.
Chatting to the girls earlier on, they were saying that these sections were really tough, and that was when it was sunny and dry. And obviously in trials...
Just look at that log. Look how shiny and slippery that thing is.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, traction is a big thing in trials. So over the first obstacle, through the first 2 gates, I think, Manon doing very well to get through the first 2 gates clean, putting a foot down, taking a tech dab through the 3rd gate. Here we go. Next up, this is a pedal up here. So just straight up to back wheel, I'm assuming, on that log in front of her. Yep, you can see from this angle. Look how wet this screen is on the camera.
Now, obviously, the risk of doing this is the back wheel can slip out sideways because that log isn't dead straight. It's not 100% level. Oh, look at that, going over the handlebars.
Oh, so upset from Manon. Oh, she'll be gutted with that, but a good try.
I just think she couldn't get the drive off that wet floor.
Yeah. Do you know what? This is where it all comes down to technique. You know, like, you can't just pedal really hard across the floor. You have to be able to pedal, get your body weight right, get the traction through the rear wheel so that you don't slip, and you can't just stamp on the pedals. Little action replay there, hitting the front wheel nicely. Back wheel was just about on, but just sliding back, doing the old scorpion straight over the front there. All right then.
So tell me now, in the wet like this, what would you do? What would you change in your technique?
I'd probably be sitting in the bar having, I don't really drink very much, but I'd probably be having a nice latte, if I'm honest. No, I'm joking. Like, I actually quite like riding in the rain. I think it's a real good challenge. You know, everything suddenly, it's like, right, this is really, you have to concentrate, you know. You can't get away with any moves. Or any mistakes, you know. You've got to be on it perfect. You know, especially on these logs. You know, get rid of, it looks like a nice round, wide log, and then you get there and you're like, no, you've got to land in the centre 2 inches of it. So we go, Debbie Studer, national champion from Switzerland. Now, she's also a world champion in, I want to say, ninjutsu. You might want to check the sheets.
She does do fighting. She's a mixed martial artist and
MMA, that's the one.
Yeah, MMA fighting. Yeah.
Up the back wheel, yes. And I'll tell you what, one thing about Debbie, the last 2 years, oh my God, she's improved so much. It's been incredible. It's been amazing to watch her just improve and improve and improve, and hopefully she's going to carry on as well.
But I think what it boils down to is the amount of exercise and training she's put in and doing that core work, and it just shows you how much stronger the riders can get, and just by improving your core and training in the gym just makes your riding go to a new level.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you need to get that really nice balance between gym work, getting stronger, and then putting it onto the bike and being able to transfer that power and that stability onto the bike. But ultimately it is, especially in the season, chatting to a lot of the guys now, we're all kind of, you know, I haven't even been in the gym for 6 months. You know, we all kind of like just quit the gym in the summer, and then in the winter, quit the gym in the summer and concentrate on the bikes.
So, of course, Debbie's nickname is the X-Fighter. So
it is indeed. I think most people are kind of like really nice to her, A, because she's a lovely person, and B, because they don't want to get beaten up. You can see on the top there, xfighter.ch, their website. All right then, here we go. She's doing well. She's past the point that Manon got to. So Debbie qualifying in 5th place. Just missing the front tyre there, getting her foot on the top of that. I mean, it is... it's so wet and horrible out there. These girls are doing a sterling job. It's really nice that the crowd have gone, by the looks of it, everybody's gone and gotten their umbrellas and come back to support the girls.
Can you believe
great
that? Huh?
To see. How good is that?
I mean, the city is just—it's a cycling city, and that's what it is. And everybody loves to watch. And it's a pity the rain's come down, but it just has made the competition a whole lot more interesting.
Absolutely, it has. And so Debbie there out of section 1, I think 3 or 4 points.
So next up is Tatiana.
Yeah, Tatiana. Now, you know, she's definitely not new to the scene. She's got many world titles. She's current European champion, 2016. And yeah, she is Slovakian champion as well, female champion. So very experienced rider, very good, incredible to watch ride. Coming through from 4th place in the semi-finals.
So in fact, the first time I saw Tatiana ride was in South Africa back at the World Champs then in 2012. And she actually took the title there. She was world champ.
She was world champion. That was one of her many world titles. I mean, you know, she's been on top. And then last year, Janine managed to, Janine Youngfels from Australia, who's qualified in 1st place from the semi-finals here in Antwerp. She managed to pip her to the post and take 1st place last year. And then we have Nina from Germany. Oh yeah, Tatiana there with a nice little tap the front wheel up to back wheel over that log. But yeah, like I was saying, Nina, current world champion, going through, I think, in 2nd place at the moment.
And she definitely feels, when you ask her about Antwerp, she says it's one of my best competitions ever, and she actually loves the city. It's her favourite place to come in the year.
Fantastic. Yeah, do you know what? I think if you asked a lot of riders, they would probably say this is their favourite competition of the year. You know, not only is the competition great and the section's fantastic. Just taking one. Did she get away with that? Is that 5? She went she went over
the tape.
The
that
marker. So unfortunately, that is a 5.
She's riding very well though today, huh?
She
focusing
is.
well. I mean, sometimes you look and the person gets a 5, or the rider gets a 5, but the thing is, they've been riding a lot better than that, and I think in the next section we're going to see something good from her. She looks like she's really focused. She looks like she's on form.
She can still pull it back. I think Debbie had a 4 on that, so there is 1 point. But don't forget, with the handicap points coming through, Tatiana's going to be on 2 points, 2 handicap points. Debbie and Manon both have 3 handicap points. So you've got to add that onto their total scores, and that's basically a handicap coming through from the semi-finals.
Now, I must say, this handicap system definitely makes it hard for the riders that didn't qualify 1st or 2nd.
It does. It actually puts, the idea of it is to put a bit of pressure onto the semi-finals to really go for a good result, so that instead of kind of slacking through and going, I'm just going to try and get through to the finals, you know, for a lot of the top riders and not worrying about their position, actually now it's really important to try and get a good result in the semi-finals so you can qualify through in 1st place. Or look how close that is. Nice up close and personal with the feet there. You can see how wet and slippery everything is. That rock, pulling her axles through the centre of that rock.
So that's what we were talking about earlier, about taking an intentional dab or you know, putting your foot down on purpose. And the idea is to make sure you get through the section without getting a 5. So if you think the line is too difficult, you're not going to make it, you rather put your foot down and at least you're getting through with that 1 point.
Exactly, yeah. It's all about strategy and it's about playing the game, you know. You've got to remember it's a competition and you've got to work with the rules that you've been given. There are certain other competitions, like the London Trials Battle, where you're not allowed to dab. You have to try everything, but it's a different set of rules, you know. It's a completely different thing. And I think this is great for determining who's the best riders, because now, especially with the likes of Jack Carthy, you know, and Janine Youngfells in the women, and Perrine and Tatiana, they're all improving, and they're now putting everybody under a lot of pressure to go for the clean instead of taking that technical dab.
And the other thing is that the organisers here and the course builders have also built a course really well that doesn't help a person that's putting their foot down. The sections are really long. You don't have time. If you're going to put your foot down, you're not only going to get the dab there, but you're not going to make it to the end on time.
Exactly, you're not going to make it to the end on time. And also, I think now a lot of the section setting, you know, you really have to set the section so that it's kind of impossible to put your foot down and take the bike through. So it's still working within the rules. Unfortunately, it looks like Manon has had. Oh no, it's back. I don't know what happened there. It was a 5. One observer said that it was a 5, the other one said it was a 2. They've gone with a 2. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. I think her bike was just very close to crossing over the line. So on the markers, there's actually a little line in the middle of those little markers. So it is really precise. You have to be bang splat in the middle of each of them.
And the point scorers are also very experienced. They've got to know what they're looking for. They watch that line very, very closely.
Absolutely.
And how many points was that as she got through? Now, she is the national champion of France. And fifth, her best results ever was 5th place at the World Champs in 2015. And she's always been there. She's right up at the top there, very consistent rider. She's never cracked it for a win, but she's always really close by.
Absolutely.
Riding on a Monty. Nice carbon fibre.
Yeah, lovely bit of carbon bike there. Bloody hell, I mean, they've really pushed the boat out with that technology, bringing in the carbon frames. Nobody's really dared to go into that market until Monty decided, right, we're going to push things forward. And you know, and it's been a bit of a process to get there, but they've developed a really good frame there, a really good bike. It's something crazy, like under a kilo for that frame.
Yeah, it's amazing.
You know, it's like 900 grams. It's unbelievable.
Do you think that's the future of where these trial bikes are going? Do you think they're going to go carbon?
Do you know, I'm 50-50. I mean, maybe. You know, more and more riders now, especially the big riders, we're all riding with carbon forks. And if the forks can be strong enough, then I think surely the frames can be strong enough. There's a couple of people now playing around with carbon frames, testing them out and seeing if they can get them strong enough. The thing is with trials, unlike mountain biking or road riding, it's the hits that we take. The down tube smashes into rocks, you know, all the time in practice. You can't avoid it. And as soon as carbon's hit, there's always going to be a bit of a weakness there, whereas aluminium, you know, it's a bit more sturdy, isn't it?
I'm sure it'll get to the point, though, that they'll figure out how to make it strong enough. And, you know, the riders are always after the lightest bikes. The lighter the bike, the higher you can jump. And I think making them out of carbon, it has to go that way eventually, but I think for now, I don't think the technology is there to make it strong enough.
No, maybe not. Maybe not. Give it a couple of years. They'll get the weaving patterns right. Oh, Debbie going to clean it. Did she clean it? She's through. She just got a rear axle through there. I mean, fair play to Debbie going for that move. We saw Manon take a technical dab to get through that move. And Debbie proving that she's come a long way and she's managed to clean that move. So she's on 1 point so far in the section. 30 seconds left to go. Great riding by the Swiss champion here.
You can see she's very experienced. The way she turns the bike and lines it up for the next section, she does that very, very well. Not wasting energy, not wasting time.
Okay, gapping now at the finish.
Out the end, 1 point. Great bit of riding from Debbie Studer there. She looks really happy.
She's happy with that.
Now we are starting with Tatiana Janikova.
So Tatiana up next.
Our champion of Europe. And now she is starting her second heat in the big final.
So let's see how she gets on. Won lots of competitions before, so she's pretty used to riding in these kind of tough conditions. The floor, like we were saying earlier on, really, really slippery. The rock's really slippery. She's trying to clean it. Fair play to
2
Tatiana
points so far.
for trying it, you know. The other
She's
girls
giving
have
it a
gone in
go.
and put a foot down, and she's like, no, I want to prove that I can do this. Big respect to her. Here we go. Can she get it? Leaning back.
Well, I think she does know.
I think the tyre slipped there. That's the floor just sliding.
I think she knows she didn't qualify up in the front batch, and she's obviously got those handicap when she's up. She did pull it off. She got up there.
Yeah, look at that. Brilliant. Showing how she's managed to win European, world and national titles.
And I think she knows that to win this today, she's not going to be able to play safe. She's going to have to go for every single move. And I suppose that's the benefit of being in the lower half, is you can take the risks. You've got nothing to lose.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like go for it. You know, it's kind of good, yeah, I suppose in a way. You know, you can just be like, no, I'm going to just try everything, get the best result I can. You know, maybe it'll work, maybe it won't, and it could put, you know, if you have a good ride, it's going to put the top 3 under a big load of pressure.
And of course, riders coming after you, even if they're ahead, even if they got their lead, if you've got a couple of clears and they've got to now pull off the same, it makes things hard for them, and it puts a lot of mental pressure onto the riders.
Oh!
Is she going to hold it? Come on, hold it.
Fighting a balance. Come on! Come on!
Yes! She does it.
Yes, good girl, Tatiana. Nicely done.
She's got 30 seconds left to get through here. I think she's going to get through.
I think she's got it, mate. I think she's got it.
2 points at the moment.
Yes, nicely done.
Oh, she is under pressure on the time. Look at that. She's got now 15 seconds.
She's only got this gap, mate. She's only got this gap off the point. 10, 9, 8. It's not the...
Oh, no!
Tatiana! What are you doing? She will not be happy with that.
Can you believe that? Right at the end. Probably
Silly
one of
mistake.
Definitely the best ride we've seen in that section. And,
yeah. She was doing really well. Unfortunately, that is a 5. So that means at the moment, Debbie is actually ahead, leading the competition. So shout out to Barbara Wright and the guys from Bike Trial UK tuning in. And David Cleaver back in the UK. All our international watchers and viewers on YouTube. Oh, absolutely gutting for Tatiana there. Absolutely gutting. Here we go, Manon, straight on, section 3. You can see how damp the floor is from that view.
This section is going to be difficult.
It is.
It's
I'll tell you what,
really
this rock, I've looked at all the sections, all the gates. This rock looks really hard for the women. Straight over. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, nicely done. Nicely done. This next one, how is she going to get on with this? Come on, Manon.
Is she going to take the dab, or do you think she's going to go for it?
I don't know.
Taking the dab.
So a little tech dab.
Look how carefully she's got to pull on the bike here, and that's the reason she's got to keep it within those arrows. If she goes out of those arrows, so she's got to go through those little
so Klaus
through the
said
gate.
it's a 5 there. They've given her a 5. A front axle, I think, just went out the tape on the way through. Maybe she knocked it off.
I don't know
slightly.
if it's possible to actually pull the bike through there. Take a dab. That's a difficult one.
I think you've got to clean it.
You got to.
You know, and then Tatiana, I think, has got it in her to clean it. And Debbie can as well. She's come on a long way. I've seen these girls practicing, and what these girls are pulling off is absolutely amazing. You know, don't forget, we've still got the top 3 to go as well.
Now, the one thing that's quite difficult about that specific line is the fact that you've got to go forward. You can't go sideways at all because your axle will cross over the tape. So you've got to do a directly forward movement.
Yep.
And that's actually one of the harder things to do on these trial bikes, is to go directly straight forward off the back wheel, because there isn't room to move that front wheel. So
yep, exactly.
If you drop it, it hits the rock, it doesn't go anywhere. So you've got to kind of keep it on the back wheel and then launch forward. It is difficult, and that is definitely going to be one of the more challenging lines of the race.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you know, this is the thing. All these moves that are set by the course setters, they set them to be as tricky as possible and to show every aspect of trials. You know, you've got to have the thin forwards gates, you've got to have the big side ups, the big gaps, the technical movements, everything. You have to be an all-round rider. You can't just be good at one thing. You've got to be able to do everything.
As you can see, Debbie taking a dab on that section. I'm surprised. I thought she was going to go for it.
I did think she was going to go for it. I know that her pedal ups are pretty good now. They've really, really improved. So here we go. Oh, it looks like she might be going for this one. On the back wheel. No, she did look like she was lining up to go straight for it. Decided to try and go for the dab.
Look how difficult this is. I don't know if it's worth putting a dab here. I think you just got to go and clean it.
Just go for it.
As Jack Carthy says, you got to clean it.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the angle her foot's on. I'm impressed at the rubber on her shoes. She must be wearing 510s or something. That stealth rubber trying to stick onto that rock, down to the floor. Nicely done. In fact, she is wearing 510s. Boom, there you go. So on to the next gate, going for a tech.
You're not doing
dab.
any plug bearings there.
I don't ride for 510. I don't. Oh no, I do. I'm just saying it's the best rubber. But anyway, here we go. Debbie going through for the next gate. It's really important for these girls to. I don't know where she's trying to put her tongue. That is a great face when she plays this back and watches this. Sorry, Debbie.
But I do think that in that position, I think she was getting all little bit of weight she's got forward, so she didn't fall over backwards. And I think that might have helped.
I think it did, yeah, just using the tip there to get the last bit of weight forwards. All right, here we go. Big pedal up the slope. Yeah, hook in the front. Oh, close, just losing the balance, going for that little 180 backspin, just dropping down to the floor.
It was a good save going off, but I think she could have held that. She was on.
Yeah, it was close, very close, wasn't it? Yeah, up the centre, hook in the front wheel, little switch to back tyre there, straight down to the floor, working hard here. Ooh, what time are we on in the section? I think she's tight on time here.
This is a very long section.
Oh no. No, she's got 2 points for time, plus the 3 of the feet. That's it, she's out. That is 5 points. Such a shame.
Ready now for Tatiana.
All right then, Tatiana going through. Qualifying in 4th place from the semi-finals in the glorious sunshine here yesterday afternoon.
So Tatiana,
not quite so sunny now though, is it?
Yeah, but she'll have it in her mind now that to clear, if she could get through this section with low points, a 1 or a 2 or a clean, it's going to put her right up there.
Yeah, she can pull it straight back. Yeah, absolutely.
So there is a lot of pressure on her now. She's got to start. She's got to pull this one off.
Yeah, absolutely. And don't forget that she is coming through with 2 handicap points instead of 3. So the other 2 girls we've seen through first, they've got 3 handicap points and she's got 2. So she's got a point advantage because she got the slightly better result in the semi-finals. So here we go. She's gone
Nicely
for the clean. She's done it. Look at the rock falling away there. You can see the front tyre fighting for balance. She's got a lift to rear wheel. Oh my God. That looked very, very awkward.
So you can see from this line how tight that arrow actually is. It's right on the edge of that rock.
That is a great view to show that, isn't it?
Now you can see why it was so difficult for both Debbie and Maria to get up there, because it's just so difficult. If you put your foot down, it's just almost impossible to pull the bike through there.
Yeah.
Yes, and she goes for it.
Crowd goes wild as Tatiana, the current European champion 2016, first woman to go through that gate 2 and for a clean, doing really, really well. Now this next one, I think it's about 1.5 meters, you know. You can see it's higher than the handlebars of the bike. Anything higher than the handlebars of the bike is definitely high.
Oh yes, for sure. This is very, very, very high. And she wants a clean here. You can see it. She's pushing for it.
She does want a clean. She's focusing. I think, you know, if anybody can do it, she can do this. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. She didn't commit to that. You can see by the body language, she didn't commit to that movement. She jumped her foot in. Doesn't matter. She's just got to try and get that. Look how steep it is. She's got to spin round and go through. Yeah, go through that point there.
13 seconds left. This is going to be tight.
It's going to be very tight. She's got, I think, just one more move after this. No, she's got the pedal up and then she's got 2 more gates to get through. So she's going to be running into time points. Watch, there we go, first time point. So 10 seconds and she'll get another time point. Yep, nice, not a problem for Tatiana there. Smooth pedal up. Keep going, Tatiana. She's going to be really trying to burn into her energy there.
What's she on now? Is she on 4 already?
She's on 3 points so far.
So she's
over that. She's got to turn and get out. Oh no, there's another gate.
There's another gate.
Oh my God.
This section is so long.
Come on, come on. The audience is here shouting, screaming her on. Oh no, Tatiana.
Oh, so close.
That's a 5.
And as you can see, she would have pulled it off, but time.
She can do it.
She was rushing, and it just shows you it's.
But look at the crowd here. You can't see the crowd on the TV, but like, up on the stands, they're all shouting. Her sister's here in the audience going nuts. Her mum and her dad are here as well, just going absolutely nuts. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, the guy's waving the flag there for her.
So nice to see people still staying, even though it's raining and the weather really isn't doing anybody any favours, and they're still here supporting.
Nobody likes to stand around in the rain, do they? Come on. Here we go. So Manon, French champion, going into section 4, the VW section. Yeah. Oh, she's so close to getting that.
You can
the edges of
actually
those boxes, they're really slippery, the top of those boxes, and they're just thin plastic on the top. You know, you kind of need to land inside the box. Be nice and smooth when you land on them.
You know, I was speaking to Ronnie about those boxes. Do you know that each one of those weighs over a ton?
I know, they are insanely heavy, aren't they? Absolutely mental. I mean, this is a great bit of course design. I mean, who comes up with this stuff? You know what I mean? Look at it, it's absolutely crazy. They originally were made to look like chips, you know, bags of chips. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. And they make such a good challenge to ride on. You know, you've got to be inch perfect, accurate, big moves, little bit scary to ride on.
Now you see those tyre marks on the obstacles.
Yeah.
Those were made by actual cars.
Actual cars, yeah, they drove them up there.
Yeah, they drove them up there, yeah.
Something tells you might be lying, Dylan.
Yes, I might be.
I can tell by your face because your mouth's moving. So, yeah, they're absolutely amazing, aren't they? But it is great to have some really good sponsors here. You know, they've worked really hard to pull in some really good sponsors.
Oh, look at this. Now she's in a situation. She's got to get that bike back, but have a look, the handlebar can't go any further back.
Yeah,
how's she going to do this?
It's going to be awkward. I think she's going to have to get back on the bike.
She's going to have to get back on the bike.
It's going to be tough. Can she do it? They've let her have it. It looked really close from that camera angle that her front tyre was over that, but they've let her have it.
It was very close.
It was very, very close, yeah. Can't see everything on this screen, can we?
Okay, so this is a nice little side hop for the ladies here.
Into the back of the VW pickup truck. Here we go. Ah, she was on that as well.
Yeah.
No need for that. No need for that foot down there. She's on 4 points out the finish for a 4.
She's not happy with that.
She doesn't look too happy at all.
I think that that spot that caught her out, where she had the bike in the wrong position, that wasn't intentional, and you know, it just put her in a situation where it was difficult for her to move around.
Absolutely. All right then. So Debbie, Swiss champion and one of the top riders. She's had a couple of podiums in World Cups. She's had some very good results, showing vast improvement. She hasn't really been riding that long. I think only, what, 7 years maybe? We'll check our sheets. Giving you the right info. Oh yeah, Debbie getting a nice and clean up onto that first box.
Yeah, she's been riding since 2007, so relatively new to the sport. Of course, the sport of trials is 9 years now.
9
been
years,
on the bike,
yeah. My maths isn't that good.
It's
Yeah,
all right.
2007, where are we? 2016. It's 9,
10
isn't
minus
it?
1. Yeah,
Hey, it's been a long couple of days. I did ride the semi-finals.
Oh.
Debbie! No!
Why did you do that? You didn't need to jump off.
She
was-
just caught her bottom bracket as she turned around, and that's what's actually so great about these sections, that riding between these really technical bits, little points sticking out, you know, you can do these little things and just catch your bottom bracket like that, puts you off balance, and that's it, boom, she's off. Like, such a shame. Such a shame. I thought she was riding quite well there.
Well, that definitely gives a bit of a benefit to Tatiana on this section, because pressure's off her. If she can
Pressure's
just
off a
get
little
through.
bit, yeah.
Of course, there's 3 more riders to come, and those are the top 3 ranked riders. So it's not a case that it's a given, but it looks like she should be top of this group.
I think she will be top of this group, and it's going to put the girls coming out next under a bit of pressure as well. So just having a look at the live feed here. So currently Debbie's on 13. Oh, Debbie on 13. We've got Tatiana on 17, but the score hasn't been updated from this section yet. There we go, it's been updated. So Tatiana, before she starts this section, 17. We've got Debbie on 18 and Manon on 20. So it is very close on the scores. These sections just proving possibly a little bit too tough. I think, you know, they did put the sections together in the dry,
Yeah.
and they were planning on dry weather. And
And
then,
I think-
unfortunately, this huge cloud's come over from England. which is actually where it's come from. And it has made it very, very difficult. Thank you, British weather. So don't forget, these girls have just one more section after this one to go, and then we're going to be getting the top 3 out from the semi-finals.
Look how difficult it is to get the bike through that section there. There's just nowhere to put the wheels. And that's what's great about this Volkswagen section, is because it just makes it so real. It makes it like you were riding, even though it's man-made, it's as close as what it comes to riding like really sharp, jagged, difficult rocks, because
absolutely,
no matter where you're putting your wheel, there's another one to kind of throw you off.
Yeah, completely. Oh, by the looks of it, somebody's given her a 5. I'm not sure what happened there. I think we might see a replay in a second. They've given her a 5 because she went over a marker, I think.
Oh,
that is
so
really
upset.
Disappointing, that is. She does not look happy. It's always difficult in this sport, you know. You've got the judges, you've got to go on their rules, and it's so easily done. You've seen the likes of Kenny Belay kind of, you know, miss a gate. It's so easily done. You've got to really walk the course and get it into your head before you do it. Visualise it. Visualise yourself getting through it, and remember, gate 1, gate 2, gate 3, it can be really complex, and that's part of the challenge of trials.
Yesterday was really one of the got to be one of the worst I've ever seen in the qualifying. And what had happened is one of the riders, he got through the entire section clean, no points, in time, long in time, and exited through the start instead of exiting through the finish.
Oh my God.
Can you believe it? And that's 5.
Nightmare. What a nightmare. You know, and you think, well, they've done it all. Here we go. We're going for the instant replay. Did her front wheel go in or out of the markers? So she's there. I'd say that's in. She lifted to rear wheel and turned at the same time. That's in. I'd say that's in.
Back wheel never went through.
The back wheel?
Yep. You have to drop. Your back wheel had to be up further.
No, she had to go lower. She had to go underneath that marker at the top.
Oh, was it underneath?
Yeah. So the argument was her front tyre came out. It's the observer's decision. It's not down to us, is it? For my money, that was in.
So this section is the Kaiser Hotel. Great hotel. We've been staying there this week, and it's really a lovely place.
Super comfy. I can't believe they gave me the top suite there. It's really nice of them. Thank you very much.
What do you mean you got I got the basement?
I know. I had a word with them beforehand. I said Dylan's from South Africa, so you know. Standards are different.
Put him down at the bottom. Put him down at the bottom. He won't notice the difference.
Yeah, he can just bed up next to Kenny. All right, here we go. So Manon going through section 5.
This section is going to be so hard in the wet. I don't know.
Super tricky in the wet. You can see as well how windy it is. Look at the flags and everything blowing around. The weather front's really come in. But this awesome crowd, very nice for them to stand around and watch. Massively impressive trying to watch these people get through.
5 points there. Oh, no, she saved it. Looked like she went down.
Looks like she's working her way up now. That mound is just basically a huge mound of loose dirt and rocks. It's tricky. You know, even in the dry, trying to control your balance on that, as everything's sliding underneath you, you've got to really lock up and really fight your balance. And again, like you were saying earlier on, it's much more like riding natural terrain, which is where most of us train, and that, you know, that's where most of us ride, and that's what we want to be doing. So
have a look at her tyre. Sorry to interrupt there, but have a look at her tyre. You can see when she's on the back wheel, it's full of dirt.
Totally.
So now you got a wet tyre full of slippery dirt, and you've got to be on the back wheel.
Dirty and wet.
Makes it much harder.
Absolutely. All right. Next up, we have Debbie in. Let's see what she can do. You can just see her in there walking through section 4. She's going to be up next. Qualified 3rd, finished 3rd in the World Championship. She is from Belgium, lives just near Liège. Been down there training at her place, and they've got a fantastic trials course down there. Honestly, Dylan, you should see it. It's phenomenal. It's absolutely fantastic.
I must say, Belgium really does jump behind the sport of trials.
They do.
They look after their riders.
Yeah,
they build the courses.
Let's be honest, you know, with Kenny's success and all of his hard work and the hard work of the Belay family, I think that's where it's all kind of started, and it's just piled on since there, and now they've produced these incredible riders.
And there's a lot of riders here. There was, I think in the 26, there was three 26-inch riders.
Yeah.
4, in fact 4. But today there was 3 riders.
Amazing.
From Belgium, which is really impressive. However, 26, how many French riders are there? So
I don't know if I
France
can
is
count
also
that high, my friend. I told you my maths wasn't great. There was a lot of French riders, big sport in France.
Nice jump to back there. Now, it takes a lot of power to jump the bike up. You think it's just getting it on the back wheel. You actually got to compress your body, shoot yourself up, pull the bike up underneath you. So it's not just jumping with your weight, you're jumping with the weight of the bike too. You got to land on that back wheel, and from there you actually got to keep your balance. So it's a difficult move that it seems easy, but it definitely is not.
No, exactly, and there's loads of different techniques. What you don't kind of grasp through this is the different techniques to move on every obstacle. You know, it's not, when you're on the floor, you can kick on the pedals and move the back wheel forwards, not a problem. When you're on a rock, completely different. You have to compress off the front tire, or you might have to use a combination of both. You know, you have to shift your weight into a different position. It's not always the same movement. You have to adapt and change everything. Oh, look, she's smiling, but, you know, she's not particularly happy, I don't think. That is a 5. It was a silly mistake. She knew straight away she'd done it. Silly girl, but great riding. That's Debbie's 2016 World Cup season over. 30 seconds left on the clock, so let's see on the scores before Tatiana goes into the finish. We have Debbie's gonna now be on 23. So if Tatiana can get through this section on a 1, she will finish ahead of Debbie. Let's see, can she do it? I know that she's got the capability of doing it. Whether she can do it now and in this moment. Come on, Tatiana, we're all behind you. Great riding there from Debbie.
Tatiana, always great smiles on the section. You always look like she's having so much fun out there.
Yeah, and you know what? That's really important. You know, you've got to have fun. I think if you're not having fun while you're here, you know, that's what sport's about. That is what sport's about. You've got to have fun, do it the best you can. I always find that my best results have been when I'm smiling, you know, as long as I'm smiling and having fun. Well, like when we were in South Africa, when I came and saw you in the World Championships there, smiling, having fun, get good results. Oh, and Tatiana just crossing the line there, sliding on that wet rock. That means she's going to finish just behind Debbie.
Still waving, still proud. She's happy to be in the final.
Yeah, so
you can see slightly disappointed, but
she will be disappointed. But she is European champion. She had a great ride there,
and she's had a good season. She's got to the end. She's solid, European champion. A lot to take home and prepare for next year.
Absolutely. So 27 points for Tatiana, 25 points for Manon, and 18 points. 23 points for Debbie. So very, very close on the points.
Now, this beautiful building you see here, this is the town hall, and the statues and everything you see on this is absolutely incredible. We've got the press room and everything inside there, and just to walk through and all the paintings, it's unbelievably beautiful.
Stunning in there. I went in there yesterday. We were in there for the meeting, and I quickly sneaked out and took a whole load of photos. It's absolutely beautiful in there.
And you know, it was built in 1561.
Do you know, I did not know that. 1561. So here we go. We're just going to see a few highlights from the first of the female finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we can see Davy Studer, 23 points, Vassemil, 25 points, and Janikova, 27 points.
So we're about to get underway with the second heat. So these are the top 3 ranked riders.
The 3 riders. We have, at the right side, we have from Australia,
all right then, here we go. So, Janine Youngfels, former world champion, second place in the World Championships this year.
Then we've got Nina Reichenbach, and she's the current world champion.
Yep, and then Perrin Divahive, she's Belgian champion and 3rd in the World Championships just 2 weeks ago out in Italy.
Now, if you had to put your money on somebody here today, who would it be?
Perrin, all day long. No, well, to be honest, mate, Nina's really dominated this season, but it is the end of the season. I think it's all to play for. It's tough conditions. You know, I've trained quite a lot with Perrin and with Janine, and I know that they've both got incredible moves on them. You know, they can ride really, really well. But Nina's just gone from strength to strength this season. If I was a betting man, I mean, personally, I'd like to say Perrin, but I think Nina's got the edge. I mean,
you know what
do you think? What's your choice?
I watched obviously the qualifying, and to be quite honest, I'm saying Janine. Really,
okay.
She was so strong. She rode powerfully. She was just accurate in every move. She landed it spot on, and you know, she kept it on the back wheel, and it was just quite amazing. She was riding great. She really was.
Yeah, she is absolutely amazing. Australian champion. Now, when I say Australian champion, she's not just Australian champion, but she actually beat the guys because there is no female category. So she's won that several times, beating all the guys. Here we go. Perrin in first, 3rd place, 1 point on the first gate.
Oh, nicely done getting back on there. That isn't easy. Getting back on the bike, on the back wheel like that, you've got to be pretty accurate. You've got to put your foot on, be able to balance the bike and then drop off the other side. So that isn't easy. Perrin on one of the carbon fiber Monties. That bike is incredibly light, which obviously helps the ladies. Yes, nicely done, straight to back. So that was the move that caught Mano out.
Yeah, we saw Tatiana do that. She was the only other rider to do that.
Oh,
yeah,
look at that.
Bossing it. Well done, Perrin. So obviously in her home country of Belgium here, it's really nice to finish the season for her here. She's going to be fighting for the overall position to get into the top 3, finish on the podium. Look at that, flying straight up.
Straight through.
So strong at those pedal up. You know, she can just tap the front, sail straight to back wheel. Doing really well.
I know she rides a lot with Kenny, or Kenny helps out quite a bit and looks after her, and I think it's helped her with some mental strength and making, you know, helping focus and how to handle sections.
Do you know what? Mental strength is a really big thing, I think Perrin's problem was she always kind of had the moves but couldn't do it in a competition, whereas now she seems to be, you know, as she's proven here, she can do it in a competition. Yes, great riding from Perrin, out for 1. That is the best we've seen from anyone so far. I'm sure she will be stoked with that, and the Belgian crowd will be stoked.
I must say, it would mean a lot to her to win here today.
It would indeed.
So the current world champion, Nina, about to enter the section.
Yeah, qualifying through in 2nd place here, but wearing that rainbow jersey. She did absolutely boss the World Championships. Sailing through on the latest model of the clean bikes.
So this the brand Clean. It's a relatively new brand, started up by Abel Mustales, who's the current world 20-inch champion. Oh, she's fighting it. Can she hold on?
She's fighting it. She's fighting it. She's done it.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, she did really, really well to hold that.
However, it's important to note that time will not be on her side now. She has to keep moving. Okay, so here's the first up to back. You can see the little pathways that have been made by the riders in order to get traction on that loose dirt.
I'll tell you what, you can actually see here how high that beam is that they were going off in the elite bikes, in the elite category, sorry. Just how high it is. They're actually starting underneath it. That's how high it is, way above their heads. You can just start underneath it and pedal from underneath.
Well, that's how high they got to jump up, to above head height from the ground. I mean, it's crazy. Oh, 5 points there. Oh,
no, she's managed to do it on a 2. Perrin flying through that, but Nina I think she just slid on it slightly, didn't get exactly the right power. Over to 2 wheels on the next one.
Perrin is really riding well today. If you look at this, Nina is a strong girl. She gets through these sections very easily, and Perrin is making it look easier today.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, there's all to play for. So don't forget there's the handicap points. But Nina and Perrin both have... No, wait a minute. Nina's on 1 handicap point. Perrin on 2 handicaps point, and Janine, who's going to be riding next, is on a clean from the start, so no handicap points as she qualified first from the semi-finals. Here we go, just the last gate. Yeah, up to back wheel. She out on 2 points, none on time, done well. So 2 points, 1 for Perrin, 2 for Nina. And next up we have last year's world champion, Australian rider, Janine Youngfels. She wasn't actually going to stay here after the World Championships. Obviously, it's a long way to fly over, but she decided to change her flights and stay here to come and ride the last World Cup.
She's also on the clean, same bike as Nina.
Yeah.
What is your take on that? They seem really good. They seem...
I'll be honest, mate, I haven't really had a good look at it. You know, I ride an Echo. It's an awesome bike. I don't really bother looking at anything else. But, you know, BEL's put a lot of effort into his brand. Look at that. Janine showing that she can just fly straight to rear wheel. She's got a lot of power, a lot of lift there. Doing well.
That is where she's very strong. She's also good to front wheel.
You know, she came over to England, did shows with me, and she signed up to 1 metre, I think it was 1 metre 12 centimetres, which I know a lot of guys that cannot jump that high.
That's very high.
Yeah, really showing that she is super powerful athlete. Here we go, up to back wheel, yes, well done, Jay. So her nickname is J9. Everybody knows her as J9. Here we go, making her way over. Obstacle number 4. Yeah, straight up to rear wheel, no dramas. Here we go. Come on, Janine. Super slippery floor, riding really well here.
So still clear for the section, which is good going.
Yeah, straight up to rear wheel. Nice powerful pedal stroke. Oh, wait a minute, she's forgotten a gate. Or is she just deciding to take a rather strange route? Awesome, here we go, right.
Going around that one, that's a weird...
Yeah. Just got to go up there, hook that front wheel over. So Trials is all about accuracy. You've got to look for these little edges. Look, watch her front tyre, just pulling onto that far side, giving her the grip and the pull to just go straight up to rear tyre. Janine still on clean here, 1:48, she's running out of time.
She's got to get there, she's got 8 seconds to go.
Come on, Janine, don't hang around. Get going.
Oh, look at that. Can she get
wheel.
She's going to get 1-4. Do you think she made it? That was close.
Is it clean or is it 1? It was very close. I can't see the scoreboard from the box.
It's so important here because that 1 point is a handicap that she had benefit. So if she loses 1 on time there, it would have just been so sad. I mean, it would have been...
absolutely.
Just lost all the advantage she had going into this competition.
But there we go. So Perrin, one point in the first section and 1 handicap point. So she's doing well so far. Nina on 2 points and 1 handicap, so she's on 3. And Janine still on clean after the first section. So on to section 2. Now we saw Tatiana clean this after a good few goes. Can Perrin get this? Come on, Perrin. Big bit of power. Oh, yes! She's done it. Well done.
Straight to the top.
Look at that. No messing around. Up on the rear wheel. Doing well in these really horrible conditions. Great bit of balance.
Oh, nicely done.
Yeah, across that gap. Not the smoothest I've ever seen, but she's got it done. All right, here we go. Down onto this beam. Now, the thing is, this is surrounded by water. So check this out. Yeah,
and it is raining. You can actually see now over the water.
You can, can't you? You can just see how lovely the weather has turned this afternoon. So onto this next bit. Looks really slippery. Doing well. Still on clean. Now got this difficult pedal up. Saw a couple of girls clean it earlier on. This particular move.
Concentrating incredibly hard, making sure she gets through here. Yeah, she's up.
Oh, come on, Perrin. Can she hold it?
Yeah, she can.
Get her wheels through. Keep it on a 1. Go on. Get moving.
Oh, she goes down.
She slid on the floor.
It is so slippery.
That
As I said,
shows you how slippery it is, isn't it?
I know, you cannot put your feet down there. It's just...
Oh, gutting. Absolutely gutting.
She got the whole way through. She went for the line. She went for clean.
She went
you got to
clean.
give it to her.
She went for clean, yeah. And you know, it just shows, you know, you drop off of something like that and you land at a slight angle and it all just washes out, you know. Trials is all very nice and controlled until it goes wrong. And then that's it. It just flies out the way. Bike gone underneath it. Right, here we go. Can Nina get this? Look at that church in the background. Absolutely amazing. Sorry, cathedral, isn't it? Looking absolutely amazing there in the background.
It is so beautiful.
Absolutely stunning in the sunlight, isn't it?
That's St. Mary's Cathedral, actually.
St. Mary's Cathedral. You are a fountain of knowledge. How do you know all this?
I did research a bit about the town. I went for a walk and...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just happened to know these things.
When you were riding, I went walking because I knew you weren't going to make it through, so...
Weren't going to make it through, yeah, I know.
It's actually 123 metres tall, St. Mary's Cathedral. They originally wanted to do 2 towers, same as that.
You think you were reading this off of a sheet, but carry on.
No, but they did. They wanted to do 2 towers, and then they ran out of money, and they only did 1. Sounds like a South African contract, but I mean, and then they had no funding. It's 8,000 square meters inside there, so it's a pretty big place. But absolutely beautiful. That clock on the front there that shines like that when the sun comes through is actually...
It is a huge clock, isn't it? Absolutely massive clock. Here we go. Yeah, she's done it. Cleaned through. Actually, it's pretty cool. The warm-up section is just over right in front of the cathedral. Absolutely beautiful. Great place to warm up before the competition. Go over there, get warmed up, get your head in the game.
Talk of games, there's another interesting thing about the town hall here. I was walking through and I saw an Olympic flag there.
Yep.
And
nicely done, Nina. There
how
we
many
go.
points was that? Sorry, before I finished it. 1 point?
Yeah, she got through on a 1, did very well.
That's the
That
best
means
judo
she's
section.
1 point, I believe, behind Perrin now. Or, sorry, in front of Perrin, maybe. Perrin 5, 6,
score in a sec.
7.
So, interesting story about the town hall. There's an Olympic flag in there, and that was the first ever Olympic flag made. And what happened in the 1920 Olympics here in Antwerp, the flag was stolen by Harry Priest, which is a Canadian.
Really?
And, he was a runner, and the police chased him, and they couldn't catch him, and he got away.
Unbelievable.
The flag was gone for 77 years. He had it, and at 103 years old, he returned the flag at the Sydney Olympics. Can you believe it?
Amazing.
And now it's standing in the town hall. I couldn't
That is
believe it.
absolutely amazing. What a fantastic story. I mean, fountain of knowledge. I am actually sitting next to a fountain of knowledge here. So Janine going through this section, doing really well.
Riding so well. She really is on form today. Look how controlled she's riding. You think she's going to go for this? Calling time?
Of course she's going to go for it, yeah.
She's still got a lot of time to go.
Yeah, so she's on 1. I think that was just scraping her pedal on the way up the first rock, just a little bit wrong. You know, just the smallest touch, and those judges will be watching.
There we go. Is she going to do it? Isn't she? She's got to go for clean. This is what it takes to win a World Cup. You've got to go for the section. Here we go, lining up on that slippery surface. Let's see if she can get the drive.
Very slippery, very wet. Here we go.
Yes, she does it.
Yes.
So nicely done. And it's a big rock, that. I have had a look at it.
A great big rock indeed. Here we go. Straight across, back wheel, dropping down. Just that last gate. Now, we saw Tatiana go completely wrong on this gap, didn't we, earlier on? Flipping over the bars at the last minute.
I think Tatiana was also only on 1 point or something like that at this time.
She was. Jay not making the same mistake. Jay straight out.
24 seconds to go. What? That is absolutely incredible.
She's taking
great
a good,
riding.
strong
That is,
early lead, isn't she?
Yeah.
Really well there. Now, she's riding number 10 because she's missed all of the first rounds of the World Cup. Unfortunately, coming all the way over from Australia. She just focused on the World Championships, did a show season out there, and she's come over. She competed in only the World Championships and now, or 1 World Cup, World Championships, and now here. So here we go.
Now,
We're
talk of
into
time,
section
I was quite impressed yesterday, Andre. You had one of the fastest times. I think you had the fastest time in qualifying through section number 5.
The fastest time, but I still only finished 7th in the world.
Yes.
Sorry.
You're the fastest guy out of the top 6.
I can ride pretty fast when I want to, but
and it is difficult. You rode yesterday, rode this morning. and you just missed it by literally 1 place.
Oh,
7th
I know,
place.
I know, gutted. I am genuinely actually quite upset about that. Oh, Perrin! Come on. Oh, gutted, absolutely gutted. She's lost it. Get her head
She
together.
will be so upset about that.
Come on, girls. So her minder there is her sister.
So if
Yeah,
you could
give
give
her a
her
bit
some
of
advice now, what would it be going into the next 2 sections?
She needs to go away while the other two are riding. Get ahead, just basically clear ahead, forget about it. You know, it's so easy to get a 5 in a competition like that and really focus on it and let it affect you. But what you need to do is think, there's 3 more sections. She knows she's capable of riding it. She needs to get on it. You know, she's just gone on her bike over there and she's going to go and sort her head out. So here we go, let's see, Nina. Oh.
Almost making the same mistake.
Yeah, I thought her front wheel nearly went over the marker there, but it was just
She's lucky
in.
that marker is quite deep in on the rock, so
It is.
she is lucky about that. There we go, pulling that off. Nicely
On the rear
done.
wheel, great bit of control there. She's got incredible control. Great control on the back wheel.
Okay, now this is another hard one here. I actually think this is the hardest move of the section.
I think it could be, yeah. You know, we saw Tatiana clean it, so we know it is possible. Can Nina do it? Oh! I'll tell you what, that bail was really, really well controlled. She's gone up, hasn't quite landed right, comes straight back, hit the back wheel. You know, you've got to think fast. You've got to think, right, what's around me? Where can I get to, you know? And she did really well to control that. I think she'll get it this time.
That was a big jump off the back there, but she knows the feeling. She knows what it takes to hook the top.
Yeah.
She does. She hooks it.
Well
Keep
done,
the weight
Nina.
on the front wheel. Keep it there, and she's got it.
I'll tell you what you can't see is that rock that they're coming off of on the bottom of there is actually really bobbly. It's not flat, that is no flat surface at all. There's only one little point you've got to line up on that's probably about 3 inches across. You've got to get right on it, right on the tip, and, you know, really push hard.
So Nina, knowing the time is running fine, so straight onto that. She didn't even try go for it. She just went straight for the dab. Get up
look
there
at this.
quickly,
15
knowing
seconds,
that
you know,
it's not going to happen.
This is tough. She's got, what, 3 more gates? She could still do it. She's on, what, 2 points? Maybe a couple of times. She might get out the end gate. She's got to move fast. See her pushing through. She is moving quickly between... Come on, Nina. 1 point for time. She's going to have another one on time. Spinning
Nobody
round.
has got through this section yet. Can she do it? Come on, hold it.
Oh, Nina, no! She's going to get another one on time.
It's about to
10
go.
seconds.
Come on.
Every 10 seconds is an extra point. Can she do it? She's up. And there it is. You can see Klaus in the background. 5 points. That is a massive shame. Such a shame. Current world champion, the 2016 world champion, Nina, unfortunately failing on that section.
That gives new meaning to the saying, so close yet so far.
So close yet so far. You do all of that work, you get to within a couple of feet of the end, and that's it, it's all over. Absolutely gutting. Right, Jay,
And
can she do it?
I'm sure on the course, it is in your mind, like, if you think you can't make it, you say, well, let me just bail out now and at least save the energy. But you never know. You never know. You might just get it perfect and get to the end.
Exactly. All right, here we go.
Now, this section is long. She's not going to be able to mess around. She's got to keep moving.
It is a long one, that's for sure.
I think this is the hardest section of the course.
I reckon it is, yeah. I think you're right.
Very nicely by her done. Oh, look at that.
We've only had Tatiana out of this section. Did Tatiana make it out of this section?
No, I don't think anybody's made it
Did
yet.
she run out of time as well? I know she got to the end.
She ran out of
Just
time.
ran out of
remember?
time, got a 5 right at the end, didn't she? Of course, yeah. Yep, gutting. Come on, Janine. Can she do it?
Yes!
First time straight in. Showing her power there.
Now she's going to gate 3.
All right.
All right, so is she going to go for the side up, do you think?
No, she's straight in with a dab. She's not messing around. She wants to win here. She wants to take the win. It's a bit of a game, isn't it? You know, you've got to kind of weigh up the odds. She could have gone for it, and I do think that's well within her capability, but then with the time and the pressure, she wants to keep her lead ahead of everyone else. So I think it's a wise choice to put her foot down and get through. I'm not going to lie, if that was me in that situation, I'd just go for it anyway. But,
Yeah, but
it's, you know, she's riding sensibly, and that's why she was world champion.
You are known for going for everything.
Yeah, I don't really like.
You've got a good style, and it is good to watch.
Thank you very much,
Oh,
Dylan.
look at that! Straight to
Up
back
to
wheel.
rear
Did you
wheel,
see
gap
that?
in. Oh, Janine!
She is going to get through. She's the first rider.
Yes, Jay. Crowd goes wild.
Clean.
1 point. One point.
Was it only
She
the
took
one?
that one dab, yeah. She's out
Oh,
on time.
yes, she did.
1 point, section 3. Janine flying through.
One good section.
Yes, Jay.
That was incredible.
Amazing, amazing. So good to watch.
Now, that really puts her in a good position in this competition. It's going to take a lot for the other girls to come back right now.
Do you know what? I don't know if they can.
I don't think they can.
I'm going to switch over to the live feed, and I'm going to go check out the results and see what's going on.
You know, barring her getting a 5 and a 5 and the other girls clearing, I don't think she can be beaten.
Do you know what? I think she... Oh, look at that. Look at that. If you look at the results. Okay, so Nina's not too far away. She's on 9 points. Janine at the moment is on 2 points. Then we have Perrine on 13. So Perrine, she's in good stead. Perrine's in good stead to finish in the top 3. She needs to get out of this section to guarantee herself on the podium. And I think she has got it. Come on, Perrine. And then Janine has a commanding lead at the moment.
Yeah, it's going to take some really good riding by Nina and some big mistakes by Jane Anya to get to take for Nina to take the win.
Absolutely. Here we go. So look how technical this is. Moving the back wheel between all of those little points, getting your balance, watching that. That's where we saw Debbie fall off earlier on, just managed to control balance. It's really slippery there. That little bit of mesh, you got to get on that. Nice, clean, straight between the markers.
I see what you mean. That's exactly where Tatiana made the mistake. Her front wheel went
Front
around.
wheel went over it on the way up, yeah. So when you lift to the back tyre, you've got to put in a little bit of a turn. It's all about the horizontal line above those markers, staying within the tape.
Have a look at this. This is drive straight off that slippery floor. Oh, nicely done. Straight up.
Yeah, no dramas for Perrine there. Doing really well. All right, here we go. On the rear tyre, fighting that balance. Yeah, come on. Come on, Perrine. Yeah, big gap across.
Nicely done.
Look at that, look at that.
Hold
come
it,
on.
hold it, hold it.
Fighting
Straight
the
to back
balance.
wheel here. Oh,
Yeah.
hold it.
There she goes. Nicely done. She's doing well so far.
20 seconds left.
20, mate.
She's got to keep going.
She's got to keep going. This is going to be a tough
She
one.
is
It's all
close to
about
the end,
time.
though.
Up on the rear wheel. Can she make this side up clean? Yeah.
Nicely
Straight
done.
up. Here we go. So she's over on time. She's going to be picking up a couple of time points. Maybe 1 time point. That could be a 1. Little high five with the sister there.
Nicely
I
done.
know her mum and dad are in the audience, and her dog Boris is here as well. Probably got his team top on as well, supporting the cause.
So I think that puts her on the podium.
I think that has just secured her place, top 3 on the podium. So she will, so far, that'll be 14. Even if she 5, the next one will be 19. That's it, she's on the podium, guaranteed. Nice work. There is going to be a Belgian rider on the podium here at the World Cup in Antwerp. All right, then, here we go. So Nina making that first move look quite easy. Easy's not a word I like to use in trials because none of it's easy. It's years and years of practice. Even the simplest of move can take a long, long time. Look how close that is to the audience as well. Inches away from their faces. Here we go.
Nina is just so controlled through this. She is really good at the technical stuff. She manages to move that bike
Yeah, fighting
nicely
well.
through the section.
Here we go. So you can see there that lift, how close that front tyre is, that top marker. Still clean.
This one is difficult. That high tower up there.
It's a technical line. Do you
Because-
know what? Oh, slipping back. We said earlier on about those edges of those boxes, the plastic boxes.
They are slippery.
They're concrete in the middle, but they are plastic underneath those edges.
Now, if you have a look at that pinnacle that you've got to kind of stand on, it doesn't line straight.
No,
You're kind of
you've got to land
standing
on
at
the
an
corner.
angle to try and get through the gate, which is straight. As you can see, you're standing there. Is she going to hold
Go on,
it?
Nina. Oh, fighting a balance, doing well. Front tyre hooked right over the far side of that corner. That's going to be very slippery. Yeah, drop down. So she's on 1 point
You can see
so
that time
far.
mark on that edge, on
Yeah.
that slope. Not
She's
easy.
slightly ahead on time.
She is doing well here, but she is on the 1
flying
point.
through.
Taking her time here. She doesn't have a lot to play with.
Oh, just losing the balance slightly. But all she's got to do is this one side up and then it's drop down and race to the finish line.
Yes.
Clean through the gates.
11 seconds.
Yeah.
She'll make it. So that's just the 1 point through the section.
I'll tell you what, Dylan, the last couple of years, the level of female riding has just shot up. It really has. It really, really has. I mean, the sections are so much harder now. Real, legitimate movements. And the girls are just getting so much better. Big credit to them.
But not just that, the amount of ladies competing has also grown massively. I mean,
21 female riders here.
That's
from
huge.
Many, many countries. I think in total there's something like 17 countries competing here. 17 nationalities competing. You know,
That's really good.
as far as Australia, as you can see in front of your screens right now. Here we go. Big burst of power.
Oh, straight to back.
Light work of the vault.
She is so strong. You can see she's done a lot of practice and a lot of preparation for this.
Yeah, she does love her squats. Here we go. I'll tell you what, we've been to the gym together. She's a bit of a monster. Here we go. Straight up to back wheel. She's really worked on her technical ability the last couple of years. Oh, just sliding out slightly, hitting the rear wheel. What you can't see from this view is just how much stuff there is to get your back wheel through. It's really, really tight.
Now, standing here, she's got to be quick. She can't just stand there. She can't wait too long.
She's
The
on
time
a
will
minute
run out.
already. Oh,
2 points.
Janine, come on. I mean, she has got a commanding lead. She's only on 2 points before this section, so even with a 5 here, she'd be on 7, which is quite far ahead.
Well, she does have now this 2 gates left, essentially. She could still do it.
Yeah. Go
She's
for a
taking
slightly
it-
different approach.
Different approach. It's
So
makes me feel she doesn't feel as comfortable on this section as what the other girls did.
I'll tell you what, Nina was on 30 seconds when she got to the last move, whereas Janine at the moment, she's got 30 seconds left and she's still not there. But
she's
20
made up
seconds.
a lot of time here.
Did you see her tyres sliding across the floor there? Honestly, it's so slippery. These tiles are lethal in the wet.
Now, this is where she obviously
10
is strong,
seconds.
is the
Come on.
power moves.
Yeah,
Oh, look
line
at that.
over, not a problem for Jay.
She
Now
can
she's
get
got to
through.
stay nice and steady on these cobbles. She fly too quickly on these. I think that's 2 points. That's a total of 4. She cannot be beaten. So I think you're looking at your winner here, all the way from Australia, Janine Youngfels.
What a ride from her. J9, she really did pull off a big one. And getting through this contest,
She did pull off a big one, yes, she did.
she loves the city as well, and I think that's why she stayed on after Worlds.
Yeah,
And,
she loves it here. Actually, a couple of members of her family live in Aachen, just across the border into Germany. So she's been staying there for a little bit, and her European coach, Carlos Diaz, who's one of the best riders in history, absolute legend in the sport. He's been training her over in Melsungen, over in Germany. So here we go,
You can see it
Perrin.
definitely paying off.
So Perrin already guaranteed a top 3 spot, already guaranteed a
Do you think
medal
she can
here
make
today.
it to the second step? It's going to take a lot.
I think, she'd have to do incredibly well on this, get through on a. Let's have a look at the results here. She needs to get a 2 or a less, and then she needs Nina to 5 it for her to get through.
Never say never.
Get through in second place. And you know what? Stranger things have happened. I know that Perrin's got it in her to do it.
She's got the hometown advantage.
Going for the
she's,
clean. Good girl.
She's got that drive. I know she wants it.
Yeah, cameraman standing a little bit close to her. Get out of the way, please. There we go. Look at that. Straight up to rear wheel. Yes.
Nicely done. Hanging the bike off the back there.
I don't think we've seen any of the other girls do that, have we?
No, that's the first time I've seen a hook like that pulled off by the ladies.
Yeah, she's really good on those moves. I've been shocked watching her ride, and she doesn't really have a lot of fear, and she has some really big crashes in practice. All right, here we go.
There we go, hooking
Through
that
that,
as
yeah,
well.
hooking it. Nice, nice. Come on, Perrin.
40 seconds left. She's got time on her side. Look, she can't go slowly, but she's getting through everything very nicely and strong.
Yeah, doing really well. Out the finish, on a clean. Boom. Definitely third place. The local crowd going wild. Now it's down to Nina. Now, if
Now two
Nina
things.
slips, all it's going to take is a little slip. She has a 5, that's it. You know, she's lost her second place. So Perrin guaranteed a medal here today.
But the competition's still open for second place.
It's still open for second
It's
place.
not an easy section, this.
No.
And being wet, it is just makes it even harder. Now you got to get Nina through here.
Yeah, being wet does make it harder. Here we go. Hook in the front wheel.
For the moment, 10 points for Nina Reichenbach.
Throwing the front wheel down. These girls doing really well. Do you know what? In this wet conditions, they are doing incredibly well. So don't forget, after these girls finish, we're going to go straight into the 20-inch.
Did you see that? Almost a mistake on the flat. As you said, that floor is so slippery that just getting there is a really difficult thing.
I'll tell you what, I just want to say a shout out to Hannes Hermann and the German riders for they're actually watching the live feed, sitting on the stands, listening to us talk on YouTube. So they're here, Hannes being German champion and one of the best riders in the World Cups. Narrowly missing out on the finals here.
And I must say, also one of the happiest guys on the circuit. Always a good smile from Hannes.
Always smiling.
And
What
he's
a
just-
guy, what a nice guy.
Although if he is listening, I just want to mention, and I know you saw this as well, he did put a foot down twice on the one hook. And we mentioned it that he took a dab. Can you remember him taking that dab?
Yeah, I can remember Hannes taking that dab. Yeah, he did it twice actually. Yeah, you're right. It's a bit of a shame, but he's such a nice guy and always smiling. And he's got the ability to do it all, you know, it's fantastic. And here we go. Fellow German, Nina, out on a clean. She's done incredibly well. That secures her second place on the podium. Doing really well.
You know what's good is doing that under pressure.
Under pressure, I know.
She had to get through the section.
Yeah,
and,
one little slip, boom, she's off. And
she didn't even
did
take
really
a dab or didn't do anything to make sure she gets through there, because she just needed to get through with less than 5, and she cleaned it. So big up to Nina. What a ride from her as well. Second place, guaranteed today.
Here we go. So Janine.
Now let's see if she's going to do what Jack does and just go for the clean.
Of course she is, mate. Of course she is. Good old J9.
Voor haar is er een beetje af. Maar het gaat heel goed vooruit hoor, voor Jenny Jungfels. Al meteen aan passage 4 zitten al. En dan naar de
Okay then, so Janine just going for the last few moves of the competition. She's done incredibly well. Hopefully going for a clean on this one. I know that she can do it. But this isn't practice, this is the competition. Got to do it here now. Not just any day of the week. Done exceptionally well. She's the other side of the world. There isn't really many riders for her to train with in Australia, so she's done really well to reach this level. Coming all the way over here to Europe, showing that she can compete with the best. She is capable of beating the world champion, of being the world champion. Here we go. Come on, Jay. Yeah, go Sheila. Nicely done. I'm sure all of our Australian fans at home, all of our friends back in Australia will be watching. Big shout out to all you guys. Yeah, happy days, first place. Look how happy she is. Well done, Janine. In a few minutes, or just in 1 minute, we're going to go over to Dylan, who's going to be down there chatting to Janine. Super stoked.
4 points.
Just 4 points. What a boss. Putting her stamp down, miles ahead of everyone else.
And the third place representing Belgium, Perrin de Vaïve.
Quick recap. Enjoy some highlights.
So, Janine, what a ride here today. You weren't even going to be here. You were supposed to go home after Worlds. You decided to stay. What does it mean to you now to such a spur of the moment and actually pull off a win?
I made the right decision. But yeah, no, it's great to come here to. It's a great event in Antwerp, and I'm really glad I stayed for it, so it was worthwhile.
Now, you've changed up your training a lot, and you can see it in your riding. What have you changed that's just making you be so powerful and strong on the bike?
Just been focusing a lot on my weaknesses, so practicing a lot of them, and yeah, just trying to do some smart training in the gym that's going to help me on the bike.
Well, it seems to be working now. If you think of this competition, obviously you had to have a kind of a plan of action and trying to get through it. Is there anything in the competition specifically that you can think of that really, made you know that you got it?
You mean what I've been training that's helped here? Yeah, just probably using time in training, because when you come to competitions, you've got 2 minutes in the section, so trying to keep your flow, that really helped me here today.
And the course itself, is there anything on this course that you just feel that, like, you knew if you can do that thing, you can do the whole thing?
Yeah, it's always the first section. You always have first section jitters. Once you get through that first section, you don't have 5 points. You get through for a clean or a 1. Then the nerves go, and then you can start getting into your normal rhythm and riding. So got through the first section and started to feel really good after that.
Well done. Great riding. Super powerful. Spot on. It looked great on TV, and look forward to seeing many more.
Thank you very much, Dylan.
Cheers.
Okay, so next up we've got the 20-inch elite category finals. Starting in just a couple minutes' time. Stay tuned. So in 6th place we have Rick Kukuk, then Thomas Pachaka, then Ion Aritio.
May you present the 3 riders now from the Netherlands. We have Rick representing Austria, Thomas Pachaka. And then representing Spain, Ion Aritio.
So those are the final results on your screens at the moment for the female category. As you can see by the points, solid 3rd place for Perrin, 2nd place for Nina, and a huge win there for Janine Youngfels.
So on stage now we have the 3 riders. We are doing the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so this is the start of the first batch. Yeah, so this would be riders that have qualified 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, the 3 riders.
You're thinking about what
So as you can see, Rick Kukuk looking at the section quite quickly now. And section number 1 is definitely a challenging one, especially in the rain. So they got that huge jump. You got that kicker that's got to go up to the top of that log, and I did see the course builders beforehand being quite clever, and what they've done is actually put some chicken mesh on some of the lines. They were worried about the rain, so that's definitely helped out a little bit here. But it is not going to be easy for these guys in the wet conditions.
Dames en heren, from the Netherlands, Rick Kukuk, daar gaan we mee beginnen. Een man die heel goed aan het stoel is begonnen, maar een beetje pech heeft gehad. Een wonde rond van het been heeft ervoor gezorgd dat hij...
So Rick Kukuk is actually coming back from quite a serious injury, and he hurt his leg quite badly and had to get onto some antibiotics, and it took a while to work out of his system, and he just said he's been feeling flat all year. He hasn't been fit. But to qualify here, get into the top 6 just says a hell of a lot. Really big guy, powerful rider, and you can expect a lot from him. Riding for Germany, Sorry, not for Germany, for the Netherlands. Sorry, that's a big mistake on my side. So through the first gate, doing really, really well there. Straight through. Now it's going to be interesting to watch because you're going to see what these the tyres are going to do, especially when they're on the ground. I don't think it's as big a problem when they're on the obstacles. It seems like they're managing to hold on and find grip on the obstacles themselves, but it's actually getting the run-ups and getting into these sections and actually getting onto the obstacles that's a problem.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Really, really tough, and these obstacles are huge. So slightly different sections from the 26-inch finals. They've been adjusted for the 20-inch bikes and also for the weather conditions. Amazing riding there from Ricky Bobby. So Rick is pretty much my brother from another mother. We've been travelling together a lot to World Cups, World Championships, absolutely everything over the last sort of 10 years or so. And riding really well, still absolutely on top form. Opting to go for the tech dab option. He wants to get a good result. He wants to finish well. I think on a 20-inch bike, that move's going to be really difficult.
I don't even know if that's possible.
I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, the problem is on a 20-inch bike with the littler wheels, the bottom bracket's lower, and you can quite easily, you know, he's going to go for that move. He's going to get a 1 on it anyway. What's the point? Get your foot down, get up there. Oh, big kicker. Yeah, well
he
done,
holds
Rick.
it. He pulls it all the way to the top.
Boom. That is a long way up. Back wheel drops through and out
of the section.
Out
Nicely
of the section.
done.
What was he on? 3 points. 3 points.
That's good going for him.
Well done, Ricky Bobby.
In the section.
3 points. From Austria now, Thomas Verhagen.
So I remember Thomas in South Africa. He was still a junior.
Yep.
And a very powerful rider. Even as a junior, he could do some amazing things on the bike. I was always really shocked at...
Yeah, well, did you know his nickname's Arnold? Yeah, literally, because he is just such a tank. I mean, I've trained with this guy, you know, countless times now, and he's just a beast, and he just keeps getting stronger. A real talent. So all the way from Austria. He's even got Arnold's accent. Here we go.
Quite funny. His nickname is Tom.
No, his nickname is Arnold. Everybody knows him as Arnold. I'm spreading the word. Here we go.
20 years old from Austria.
Yeah,
riding
straight
trials.
to back wheel.
Did he really?
And he kept it clean as well. What a beast.
He is so strong, this lad. I can't believe he actually pulls that off.
Yeah, I mean, he is a monster. Every now and then he just does something that everybody just kind of goes, hang on, did that just happen?
He's been riding trials since 2001, so he's been on the bike for a long time, since he's... Oh, look at that.
Sliding slightly.
How's he going to hold this? Oh. It's difficult up there. When you're up top, just getting onto the bike is difficult because, you're high up and you just don't know where to put your foot. You're so worried to put your foot back on the pedal because if you just correct a little bit, especially in the rain when it's slippery, I tell you something.
Doing that drop gap in the rain, not particularly nice. They have at least covered all of the wood as much as they can. The team's worked really hard here. The rain's come in. They've gone around and covered everything in mesh. Check this out. Thomas is going for the bunny up. So totally different approach to the 26-inch. 26-inch, you pedal into it. I think Thomas is going to go, yeah, pull bunny up onto his crank, straight down.
That was pretty
to the
clever.
Floor. Yeah, he did.
Taking
well
the dab,
there.
but that's a clever move. It's safe. You know you've got it, and
yeah. I mean, Thomas, he did the move. He landed on his bash guard, but Rick, same points. So here we go. Is he going fast enough? Oh, sideways! Woo! Oh my God, he managed to drop back down and miss landing back on the kicker. Oh, come on, Arnold, get up there. Here we go. Big burst of power. Imagine trying to pedal hard on that floor. Oh, no.
Oh, 5 points.
5 for Arnold.
I think he's struggling to get the drive.
He looked like he was pedaling, I'd normally say like a bit of a girl, but he was pedaling not as hard as he could.
Well, I've just watched the girls ride, and I wouldn't say pedal like a girl.
To be fair, I think they pedalled harder than he did.
Yes, I think I might have.
Yeah.
So,
as
you can see,
just lost a bit of drive.
He just didn't have. I think he just didn't have the confidence, thinking that it's going to break traction. And the problem is when you commit and you break traction, your weight is going forward, and it's very easy to just fall over the handlebars in accelerating for the obstacle.
Yeah, and with brakes like that, you're just going to pull the brakes on and just flip over the bars, hitting that kicker ramp. So it is really scary.
So Ion Arrieto from Spain. Also riding on a Monty. These the carbon bikes, very, very popular. It's obviously the weight benefit that you get from them is great, and the smaller frame, because it's so small, is very compact and it's very strong. So
so Ion here doing incredibly well, actually. Yeah, like you're saying, on this carbon Monty, these bikes are incredibly light. I remember Danny Comas's original Monty was something like under 7 kilos. I mean, it's just phenomenal. They can build a bike like that and keep it so strong. And then Ion's riding, I'll tell you what, he's done really well. He's last year he had a bit of time off. He's had a few injuries, done a bit of enduro. I think he damaged his wrist, I think it was, and he's come back and he's had an incredible season.
He's been riding trials for a long time, since 1998.
1998. Yeah, that's
and he's only 23 years old.
So, than me. Yeah.
So he's been at it from when he was very young.
Do you think that's longer than Kenny?
No.
No.
I think in 98 Kenny had already considered retiring. I mean, joking there.
Apparently he won the World Championships first time in 1926. Oh, I'm just joking. Oh, Ion, come on.
Oh, 2 points there, one for obviously the foot and the other for the bash guard of the bike.
Fighting hard here.
And this is going to take a lot. He's going to need a lot of drive. Oh, he does it onto the using the same technique as Thomas, or Arnold as you call him.
Yep, Arnold doing incredibly well to get through that. Let's see. Oh, no!
Getting up there, but yet...
Oh, that's upsetting. I've seen Ion do some incredible kicker lines. I know he's capable of it. But like you were saying, I think it is just that traction. It's that traction on the floor. And he's just been just holding back a little bit and not fully committing to the movement. But me on a wet floor like that, I don't know. Incredibly moist. At least it stopped raining though.
Yeah, it has. It's still a bit drizzly. So you know, the thing is that the obstacles aren't going to dry out. The problem is the water's been soaking into the rocks, or not soaking in, but drenching the rocks and especially the wood. You know, when it's wet, it takes a lot of sun to dry out. So I don't think the riders are going to get much benefit here.
So here we go, Rick into section 2.
29 years old.
Yep, he lives in a little town called Erica. In Holland.
Riding since 92. So also been on the bike for a while.
92.
Yep.
That is a very long time. He's also a very good moto trials rider. Big, strong boy. He's the world record holder. World record holder for the highest bunny up, 143 centimetres. Unfortunately, he's not liking it. He does not look like he's having a good day. He's actually being coached by Cesar Canas, who was 12 times BRU world champion.
And I think Rick would be upset with that. That wasn't the right place to make a mistake. That was
no, that wasn't. It looked like he gave up the fight there, but we've got Arnold coming in, and Arnold's going to try hard. I have no doubt.
So this is Thomas Pekaka.
Yeah. So Thomas, his brother's also a very good rider as well.
Yeah, and he also qualified for this morning. So both brothers came through to today.
Here we go. Can he get this? Big switch up to back wheel. Now,
do you think this is easier or more difficult on the 20-inch? Do you think the smaller wheels make it easier or harder?
In my personal opinion, I'd say it's easier on a 20-inch. And I have competed in the World Championships for the last 10 years in both 20 and 26. But it is personal preference. Oh, that looked a bit scary, but he's through. Nicely done. Still on clean. Here we go. Let's see if he can get this huge move across. I'll tell you what, this looked absolutely hideous in the dry, and now it's wet. So doing something so big when it's so wet.
The distance he's got to travel up there, it's a good 2 meters distance, but he's also got to go up close to a meter. Oh, look at how smooth he did that, front to back.
Amazing. That is like his signature move. He's incredible when it comes to that.
So just bumping the front wheel off, using the bounce off that front wheel to launch the bike up into the air, getting the back wheel on, that is really impressive.
So we were chatting to Thomas earlier on when he was looking at the sections, and we wondered whether he could actually do that move, and he kind of thought that it may not be possible on a 20-inch bike. So he's opting for the safety dab by the looks of it. He wants to try and get out of the end of the section and try and keep his at least 5th place. He wants to stay ahead of Big Rick.
Now, it's also important to note that when they take that intentional dab, putting their foot down and putting the bike through the gate, if they return back through the gate, it will automatically be 5. Once you've gone through, you can't come back. So when he gets on the back wheel, you still got to be careful. Even if you've done the move, it's not always as simple as what it looks. It's just putting the bike through.
No, not at all. That is one of the big things in trials. Look at that. Now you can see how much tighter and closer this is on a 20-inch bike compared to the 26. That's a 5. Oh, gutted. You can see how short the actual rock is in height on the top there. So when his front wheel's hooked over the top, his rear wheel is miles underneath it, and it just pulls the front wheel backwards and flips you off backwards.
And the thing with that is I just feel that the harder you pull, the more it sucks the bike in. So that the bike kind of never really goes in the direction you want it.
Yeah, the harder you pull, the more it sucks. That is very, very true. When you want to move like that, you just got the front wheel hooked, the back wheel's underneath, and you've basically got to do a huge rocking motion and really throw your shoulders forwards to get the bike right up over the front. All right, here we go. So, Ion from Spain, real beast of a rider, really powerful. Going for this big move.
Riding for Monty on the pro race. You can actually see that tree has been used in one of the sections before. In I think last year they used the same tree. But this year obviously using it very differently now and putting that really bumpy technical log off the side. And again, that really comes back to some real natural trials riding. I mean, that's...
Yeah, totally. It's really nice for it to go a little bit further back.
He was almost up.
Ion, he's tried it once. I think he felt like that was a really good, valid attempt. So he can go up and try that technical dab and just throw the bike round if he can. He's put his foot in a terrible place and he's just realised it. He's going to have to try and throw the bike out and round. So it's just the horizontal line between the axles, the length of the bike.
He's done it.
He's done it, yeah. That scream you could hear in the background then is actually Hannes Hermann, the German. He's in the audience. He loves a good dab, so he's screaming for it. Oh, yes, Ion. Come on, look at that. Seriously steep, and he's on. I mean, the time is like on the limit.
As you can see, the wheel is on it.
Oh,
he's going to do it!
Oh, my God. Give him a fucking round of applause. That's amazing. Is he out? Oh, no. No, don't say that was a 5. Oh, it was a 3. It was a 3.
Points.
Okay, he got one on time. He's a bit annoyed about it. That's all right. I think that's a good score.
That is a very good score for that section.
On a 20-inch as well, like there's advantages and disadvantages of 20 to 26, and I think that's
just look at that.
A hard move. Look at the extension.
Oh, I mean, his head was literally.
You see when he tried to spin off there, the ground's just disappearing underneath him. I mean, you know, there's no traction on this floor.
It is very, very difficult, and we've got the scorecard ladies back out again, and.
Oh, really?
Yep, there they are on course. Apparently suddenly the spectators have come back as well. That's interesting to note.
So apparently they're from the Miss Belgium competition.
Yes, they are.
Finalists.
Yep.
Here we go. Here's Rick.
Oh, Rick in the section.
He's done really well. I'll tell you what about Rick. He's done it. Yes, Rick. Well done. That is really good. That is really good.
And interesting to note that the speed at which he got through that really quickly. A lot of the riders struggling. Ooh, straight to back. He is a strong rider, isn't he, Rick?
He's incredibly strong. I mean, he's always been known as one of the strongest, if not the strongest rider. You can see how big he is, you know, on that little 20-inch bike. He is a powerhouse. He's had a few injuries. Actually, he's had quite a lot of injuries over the years now, but he's still fighting on strong. And here, riding in the finals, he's still got it. Here we go. Come on, Rick.
Now, just a question. Do you think, has Rick ever tried the 26-inch, the bigger wheel?
His rear tyre just flying across. They've given him a 5. Did he snap the tape?
He pulled the barrier over. The tape. Oh,
the tape's not broken, but they've given him a 5. What happened there? Oh, maybe his axle, that's happened to me before. As you accelerate, the tyre rolls forwards, it grips onto the tape, pulls it over the rear wheel, boom, 5. You know, you can basically get away with nudging the back wheel through to the edge of the tape, but you know, if that tape then goes over the rear wheel.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
yeah, it was. So you can see it actually, the tyre pulled it over. So it's wherever that tape is, the tape's loose, unfortunately. That's something you've got to account for. So when you're lining up in the section, you need to try and get that rear tyre in just the right place so that when you accelerate, it doesn't pull it through. Okay, so this is not Dominic Oswald. This is Thomas Pacheco. Here we go, hooking that front wheel over. He's on 1 point, just touching his toe there. I think his left foot just went in and hit the rock. You can see how steep and awkward this is. Right over the front of the bike, pulling those brakes
concentration
really
he's got
hard.
there. Now to balance it up there is really difficult. Now to move your body through this. Oh, here he goes. He's going to pull it through.
Here we go. Come on. Come on. Just look at those quads. This guy squats a lot, I can tell you.
Oh, taking the dab.
Throwing it through, getting his foot on.
Just shows you the experience of Rick, making that line look super easy.
I can't believe he did that so easily. It's incredible.
It is a difficult one. All the riders have really struggled. Ooh,
big back wheel there.
wheel.
Big back wheel. You can see the difference in the riding. On the 26-inch, everybody opting to go to the front wheel. You know, you can just dive your weight into the front of the bike and just let the back tyre come up and switch it through. 20 inches, full commitment, big bunny up, big burst of power, straight to back tyre. It's a very, very different way of riding. Oh, nearly.
Now, this one is also very difficult. The issue here is, of course, the same as in section 5. You've got to move forward and get onto that and kind of keep moving forward, and it's not easy to do. And have a look at the tape on his back wheel. That's what caught Rick out. He's got to be careful there.
He's really close. He's on 2 points. Time-wise, although we can't see it, he is probably on over a minute already. So this is going to be really tough. I think this is much, much harder on a 20 than a 26.
Oh, and he does it.
And he's done it. What a hero. Oh, my God, that was good. That was really good. I do think this is a harder section to ride on a 20-inch, and it's raining. You know, it's wet, it's damp.
Oh,
no. Oh, no, he's on 4 points. He's on 4 points. I don't know what time. 5. He's on 5 for time. That is absolutely
and he had a long way
gutting.
to go after this. So it's going to be interesting to see what Abel Mustales and Benito Ross make of this section, because it seems to be very, very long.
Well, yeah, and actually it's going to be really exciting, because whoever wins here today, or whoever finishes the highest between a BEL and Benito, is the overall winner for 2016 as well.
Can you believe it's come down to the last event?
Yeah, it's literally that close on the championship points that, yeah, it's just down to that. So I'm pretty excited to see what pans out. That means there's going to be a serious battle in the top 3.
Oh, yes. So, and he goes 5. Can you believe?
Absolutely gutted. He just clipped his pedal, lost his balance a little bit to the left on the way up.
And that front wheel crossing over the arrow.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Oh, he's not happy about that.
He doesn't look happy. Pedaling off these cobbles, just not great.
And he had it. Look at that.
So far up there. Well,
I think if he'd had just 2 more millimeters onto that rock, he would have been able to keep it up there.
Yeah.
So close.
Yeah. It is a problem, keeping it up. Keeping it up there. All right then, so Rick on section 4. So far the points are Rick is on. Winning at the moment is Eon on 15. We've got Rick on 16 and Thomas Pacheco on 18 points. So it is very, very close.
But I do think that Rick should be strong in this section.
I think Rick can do this. If he keeps his head together, you know, he can definitely get through this.
The experience he's got, he's been riding for a long time, and he's good when it comes to accuracy.
Here we go, look, fighting his balance. Here we go. Come on, Rick. Yeah, straight up to rear wheel.
Very nice.
Getting his control, relaxing. Yeah. Nicely done down to the floor.
And he's moving nice and quickly.
I'll tell you what, the slabs are starting to dry up a bit. Still got a bit of moisture on the tyres he's going to be dragging through. Now, in theory, Rick can do this. The only thing is, with it being so wet, this is going to be, you know, this could be a bit of a problem.
So have a look. Rick is a very big guy. And as he stands there, you can see that pole is very...
Oh, yeah! Nice. So you'll notice the 26-inch riders dive the front wheel in and then pull the back wheel up. Well, everyone except for me. And then actually Rick doesn't. He just lands 2 wheels straight up on the top. And that was impressive. Pure power there from Big Rick. Come on, Rick. You'll notice he's wearing odd shoes, and that is basically because he's colourblind. No, I'm joking. It's just an accident. All right, here we go.
Was it really an accident? Do you know the story behind that?
I don't know. I think the colour choice of his clothing was an accident. No, I am kidding. We're very good mates. He just really likes bright colours. Here we go. He likes to stand out. Here we go. Come on, Rick. Big gap up. Check this out.
Oh,
boom,
nicely done. And you have to go dead straight through that one. You can't jump the bike sideways at all. It's a direct forward movement.
Going up to this last move. Now, he's going for the tech dab. He's going to try and get the bike through those markers. He knows that this could be a very important point in the competition. If he's out for 1 point, it's good. He's out for a 1. Then that means he could just jump into the lead there. That could be a big difference between
that was a good move of him because
yeah, you know, I think that's hard on a 20-inch. That line on a 26, you can roll up and you can keep your momentum and roll the front tyre. On a 20-inch, it just doesn't work in the same way. You know, you need to really jump, and to get the drive off of that beam, A, off of the floor when it's damp, and then B, on the beam when it's damp, and then it's so high and so steep. I mean, you know, they're really fighting against it. Oh, Thomas. That is a massive shame. That was a scary one, wasn't it?
To fall headfirst into those obstacles can really hurt. There's nowhere nice and smooth to land. There's just all different edges and angles. So
that's
a good save from him. We can't say a good line, but good save, good save.
So I think now that means that, not really depending on what happens next, I don't think he can now beat Rick. Oh, look at that slow motion replay.
Ooh.
Just dived the front tyre, sit from this angle, and that is the moment where he knew he had gone wrong. Okay.
And you can see as he was falling, he tried to push himself off, and even his foot slipped. So it just shows you how slippery that obstacle is.
Horrendous. So Eon's done the first move. Nice and clean. Here we go, getting his balance. He's a little bit nervous. I'll tell you what, his hesitation on this is just nerves. He's just a bit nervous.
Oh, almost off the
back.
Come
on, Eon. Here we go.
There
getting himself
nicely
together.
Done.
Holding his balance. Now, that is some
very
scary riding. Oh, my God.
It is super high up there.
Super high, really high.
I went and had a look at it before the competition. I thought to myself, I wouldn't want to fall off the top of that.
Well, when we rode it in semi-finals, we rode it in the opposite direction. We rode it back the other way through those posts, and yeah, on that, I was definitely thinking, you know, you do not want to fall off of here. And actually, in the semi-finals, Rick fell off there as well. Had a big crash there. Eon just taking that side up to rear pedal. Not quite getting it smooth, so he's on 1 point. But he's doing well on time.
So he can still get out with the same score as Rick. However, you'd have to clean that really difficult gate, which obviously runs up the ramp.
Absolutely.
And
Here we go.
a lot of the guys struggled with that in the 26 as well. So if you thought it was difficult there, it is incredibly difficult here.
Here we go, Eon onto the last obstacle. And just to remind everybody watching that...
okay, he's taking the dab.
The top 3 riders in 20-inch, it's going to be a very important final to determine who wins the overall title for 2016. Here we go. Eon taking the dab. So now I think Eon and Rick will be on the same score. 3 points. Okay, so Rick is overtaken now. He's 1 point ahead of Eon.
How close is that?
It's incredibly close.
So
no, actually, sorry, I'm wrong. They're on the same points.
Oh, they're on the same. Oh, because of the handicap, obviously.
Yeah. So it's going to be Eon is now going to be on 18, Rick on 18, and Arnold / Thomas on 23.
So going into the Hotel de Calder section, there's a lot on this one.
Yeah, there's going to be a big battle between Rick and Thomas. Rick and Eon in this one, I think.
But
this is going to be interesting.
There's one big power move now. In your opinion, that sloped rock, it boils down to that in the wet on a 20-inch.
I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Me personally, riding a 20-inch, no chance. But you know, these guys are good. I'm not so good on a 20, so maybe they can. I
think Rick's got it in him, but
I've seen Rick do some huge moves, and so maybe it is possible.
But with the wet floor,
I don't know. I don't know if you can put down enough power to get high. Let's wait and see what happens. Look, he's struggling for grip there. Switching 90 degrees to back tyre. He's got to try and keep it nice and tight through the tape. Yeah, down to back wheel. Oh, slipping and just getting one. So on that corner there, you can see the tape looping around the bottom of the rock. Now, the thing is, you've got to go to back tyre, perfectly control it, and then turn left. So you can't go off the bottom of the rock. You've got to stay within the tape. You can't put your front wheel down because there isn't any rock there. So you've got to land to back tyre, stay on back wheel, turn, and then drop it 90 degrees to hook the front tyre in. It's a really technical move and very, very easy to get a 5 on, to get 5 points. So he did well to hold it on a 1. Here we go, big hook up now. Yeah, sinking that front tyre in. You can see how steep it looks compared to the 26-inch bikes. On a 20-inch, it does tend to feel a little bit steeper, but with the smaller wheels means you can move your body weight a little bit more, keep the front wheel lower. So, swings and roundabouts. I think he could get this.
He should pull this off.
Come on, Rick.
Nice position. Luckily, there's a good solid point for the back wheel to be rested on, and that makes a huge difference. Like on the delivery section, it's a lot harder because the back wheel is actually sitting underneath the rock, whereas on that it's sitting on the flat. Rick,
the only advantage on the delivery section is you can just throw the front wheel down. On this one, it's not wide enough.
Oh, yeah.
So you have to go straight to the rear wheel. It's a bit of a different body movement. He chose to put the 1 foot down, straight to rear wheel. What a beast.
He is just so strong.
So here we go, moment of truth. Can Ricky Bobby do it? He's on the last 10 seconds, so he's going to be into time points. He's to try and get this first time. Come on, Rick, full commitment.
Oh, he hooks it first time.
Yes. Well done, Rick. The only other person we've seen do it first time was Jack Carthy in the 26-inch.
No, he can't
Big
hang
gap
around
to front.
here.
Serious point. Look at that tyre.
He's got to
Rick.
get going. Come on, let's get him through here.
He needs this pressure.
He's got 1 gate left.
Yeah. Oh,
no!
Rick! No!
Can you believe it?
No! He was under pressure. He wanted to keep the pressure on for when Eon came in next. There's no points between them. So it'll go down to cleans. Rick, all the way from Holland.
That was fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, big effort. He just lost his balance there on the end. If he just turned left and gone out the end, I don't know, maybe he's not an ambi turner, but you know, just straight out the end, and he would have put so much pressure on Eon. There you can see the ladies that Dylan's going to go and chat to later. All right, here we go. So straight in with Thomas. Yeah, making that first bit nice and smooth. Opting to drop down instead of go for the gap straight across as Rick did. All right, here we go. You can see there from that angle how close his front tyre is.
Oh, he did nicely there to hook that, turning around.
He did incredibly well.
Obviously, that's that same section we were talking about earlier that you managed to do a bit of drifting on.
Mate, I don't know how I held it. I don't know how I held it. Just no idea. Some like to call it luck. I like to call it luck, I guess. So here we go. Big hook up for Thomas.
He is powerful with this, so let's see if he can pull it off.
From Austria, I believe he is the Austrian champion.
Yep.
Yeah, look how high that front tire is. That rock is, I'm going to say, 7 foot high. It is big.
There we go. He's got himself in a nice position. Yes. He pulled it off nicely there. As you can see, he got his wheel just over the top. He
did, just the tip.
Just the right place so that bash guard wouldn't catch. Oh, nicely done. That signature move from Thomas.
It's so
Tapping
smooth,
it on
isn't
the
it?
front.
He's so
Looks
smooth
so
with it.
nice.
He just sails the front wheel over the corner.
Now, an interesting to note is he rides the disc brake on the front and on the back, whereas Rick is running the hydraulic rim brake on the front and the disc on the back.
And that's just personal preference. Some people prefer the discs. You know, you do get more control and feel with the disc brakes. Thomas close there. But with the front rim brake on the 20-inch, you get that instant flip over the front. So for the big front wheel gap moves, you know, it can be better, but they don't work as well in the wet.
Yes, he holds it.
He's
Look
done
at
it.
this.
This could
He's got
be better.
14 seconds left, though.
I think they actually extended that corner for the 20-inch, so the 20-inch actually has a slightly bigger run.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
lost it. Well done. Come on. 1 point for time at the moment, I think. There we go. Yeah, he's done it. He's got through.
He's got
out
through.
to the left. That's 1 point. He's brought.
2 points for time. 2
2
points.
points
He
for
got
time.
one more, but that must have been close.
That's incredible. Great ride there by Thomas.
What a great ride from the youngster.
2 points. It means
Great
25
ride.
in global for Thomas Merker. And Riku was a little bit better with 23 points. Now, Ion Arreggio from Spain. En de politie kon nog zoeken blijkbaar met de heli. Hij was niet daar aan toren hoor. Kan Ion Arreggio nog beter...
All right, so big pressure here for Ion. Obviously, it's tight between him and Rick.
It is very, very tight. I think if he... Ooh, he so nearly lost it then. He did really well to fight that. He saw the bike just twist underneath. He managed to just sink his hips low, control that body weight. Here we go.
And now, full of concentration, full of power now. There he goes.
So here we go, this big hook. Thomas managing to do this. Let's see if he can get it.
I think Ion's got this. He's really good at these moves. I've seen him do it on such steep stuff.
He's got his
Look
bike
how
in that
close
right.
his bash guard is.
Ooh, that
You
was
see
close.
that? Boom. Yes, Ion. Really nice switch there.
Managing to get just that front wheel just that little bit further on, and I think that is key.
Perfectly hooked there. Perfectly hooked. So here we go. Ion, yeah, nice and smooth. Roll the front wheel across, back wheel straight onto the top. So at the moment, Rick on 23, Thomas finished on 25. I think Ion needs to get through this really to secure.
Oh, he was all the way
He's
up
over
there.
it. He's over it. So Ion and Rick finish on the same points. Let's have a look.
Yes, it is both on 23.
I think Rick would win if it went down to the points in the actual finals, but it may go down to the results in the semi-finals. I'm not going to judge on that. I'm going to leave that up to the guys to figure out in the rule book because I don't really read those things too much. So it's the same points for Rick and Ion. Thomas just behind on 25 points.
But hang on, was Thomas and was Ion and Rick? What about their handicap?
That's including their handicap, the final points.
Well, we're still waiting to see from Ion what.
Well, Ion had a 5, so that would be 23 as well.
23,
Yeah. So if it goes down to the results from the semi-finals, that would place Ion slightly ahead. For the moment, Rick is in the lead with... He's just been updated on the results, the live results. So Rick, Ion, and then followed by Thomas. Now, next up, we are going to go over to the top 3 qualifiers just after this short bit of highlights.
Now we have the results for this first three riders with Rick Koekoek, 23 points. Thomas Ion Aretio, 23 points. And then also Thomas Pehacker, 25 points. Yeah. Maybe invite on the stage, please, Dominic Oswald, Benito Ross and Eva Mustielis.
All right, so we're about to get underway with the second batch, which is actually the top three qualifiers. So it starts off with the last qualifier, or the lowest qualifier, meaning the guy that got 6th place from this morning's race, and then 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and then 1st. So in this one, we've got literally the best riders in the world. And the three of them, it's Dominic Oswald, Benito Ross, and Abel Mustielis.
So this is really cool because Dominic Oswald, really young lad. I think he's first or second year elite, super strong. Had a great result in the world one of the World Cups recently. Yeah, he won his first World Cup. Managed to beat both the other two, Benito and Abel.
Yeah, that was the first World Cup of the year.
Yeah, and I think that's probably one of the, you know, he's one of the first new winners in years, really. So he's really pushing things, super strong. I really want to see him do well, but obviously super experienced Benito and, you know, the current world champion Abel.
You know what I like to see is any sport where you've got young guys, the young guns coming up and challenging the older riders. It's good. It means the sport's healthy, it means it's growing, and it means you've got new talent coming in.
We've got this fantastic generation thing going on here. I mean, you've got Benito Ross, who I know he's my inspiration, he's Kenny's inspiration. I think, to be honest, he's the inspiration for everybody else of our sort of generation, you know, like late 20s, early 30s, where Benito's 35 and he's still at the top. He can still win. He's still getting better. Seriously, the guy's like a racehorse. It's unbelievable. And he's keeping up there with Abel, who is, you know, way up at the top. He's way younger. And now we've got coming through in the young guns, we've got Dominic, who's challenging them and winning World Cups. I mean, it's incredible. You know, I think I'm right in saying Dominic's just 20 years old.
Yes, he is, yeah.
Yeah, 20 years old.
Actually 19 years old from Germany.
Bloody hell. So
he's been riding since 2004, so yeah.
12 years?
Yeah.
My maths is back.
Three times European champ.
No. Don't say that was a 5.
World.
It was a 5. Oh, Dominic.
Oh.
Gutted. He tried to go for the back wheel line that we saw Thomas do earlier on. Very risky line because the little bit you have to land on the back tyre, A, it's really high, B, it's pretty small, and C, it's right next to the gate. So one little bit to the left, as Dominic's just done, you jump off to the left, that's it, 5 out. Such a shame.
Now talk of riders. Benito's got an amazing style. He's loose on a bike like you've never seen.
Yeah, Benito is pretty loose, I've heard. Yeah.
And what he gets into positions on that bike up on the top of obstacles that would make any yoga teacher jealous.
He does indeed. He's bendy as anything. It's unbelievable. I mean, he's really, in all honesty, he has really stepped up his game in the last few years, and he's like, no, I want to keep winning. I can keep winning. He loves the sport. He just enjoys being on his bike, and he's incredible. I mean, look at that, straight through gate 1. You know, so far that's probably the best we've seen, apart from Thomas, who went straight through to back wheel. Yeah. It'd be really interesting. It's all down to today to decide between Abel and Benito who's going to win the overall title. Oh, slipping all over the place.
It is slippery. Look at that.
I think they've given him 5. He's gone through the red gate. He went through the red gate because it's there. Where the back wheel is, the top of it, I think, is covered in mesh, so it's really grippy. But where the back wheel is halfway down,
it's slippery.
Yeah, it's just bark. It's a different type of wood. It's really slippery. Benito will not be happy with that.
He's not happy. Look at that.
He's going to be praying that Abel makes a mistake and comes off here, because this could be a big early lead.
The level of competition here is not one to just be able to make a 5 and think you can come back.
No, it's not. I mean, these guys are often battling out in World Cups, and it's absolutely amazing to watch. You know, despite Abel's socks there, it is a really great thing to watch. Sorry, personal dig. But we're about to see something, I think, very special, because this means Abel knows that he can, if he gets through this section, he starts off with a massive lead.
Ooh, look how smooth that is.
Really nice. So like we were saying earlier on about the clean bikes, he's done really well in designing these bikes. We've seen a lot of the other top riders on them already.
And using a slightly different chain tensioner system from the past.
Incredibly well noted.
I see the chain kind of runs through some wheels rather than just being pulled directly back.
Yeah, a little bit more like a 26-inch bike. Here we go, right, so dropping straight through gate 3, I think that was, and onto gate 4. This big bunny up, straight up to back tyre on that beam. Can't go too fast. You fly off the other side too quickly, you're going over the tape.
But Arbel is very good at these big jumps to back wheel. Oh, he does them so easily.
He is. It's absolutely incredible to watch.
I definitely think it's between him and Benito as to who can go the highest.
Oh, completely.
And not just in the 20-inch, I'm talking 26 as well. I haven't seen people go as hard to back wheel as what these two guys can do it.
And Joachim Niemann, who unfortunately missed out on the finals here, but my God, can that guy jump. You know, you've never seen anything like it. And again, another young rider coming up and through. Joachim Niemann is one to watch out for in the future.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, going back to the host city here, Antwerp.
Oh, onto the crank.
Yeah, he got 2 points there, one for the pedal, one for the crank, just up on the top.
But the way Arbel calls time is...
Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
Oh, fighting, front wheel too far over the other side. He's done it, straight through, 2 points.
Nicely done.
That's good. So that means he's actually 4 points ahead of Benito at this stage, because Benito will have one point coming through from semi-finals. So he's nicely in the lead already.
You can see the temperature definitely quite cold outside now. As you can see, riders getting warm the moment they come off the obstacle.
What was it earlier? 30 degrees?
Yeah.
Blue skies, sunshine. I really enjoyed riding the semi-finals.
I mean, it's definitely turned around.
Yeah, definitely turn around. So moving on to section 2.
This is the Deliveroo section.
Yeah, let's see how Dominic can get on with this one. Lots of big moves. So Dominic is actually incredibly good on the 26-inch as well. I believe he was German champion on the 26-inch.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Managed to just pip ahead of Hannes Herman. Here we go. Up this super technical log. Looking for all those little points just to pull the front tyre on, pull the back wheel on. It's all about transferring the weight. Perfect position with the rear tyre there.
He's riding very controlled. I've got to give it to him. You know, that probably wasn't the best, one of his proudest moments, section 1, because that was a silly mistake. You know, I wouldn't have
it was a silly
that,
mistake, but never mind. Moving on. There's still a lot of riding to be done.
As you can see, him now actually riding the hydraulic rim brake, front and back.
Yeah, good choice. I'll do the same on a 20-inch. Just feels it's a little bit more powerful. Yeah, big gap up there.
So nicely done.
What a beast. I'll tell you what, he is an absolute powerhouse. He really is. So he's opting to go straight
this is a great view, because you can see how high that actually is.
Yeah, that one just behind him there.
Yeah,
see how big it is.
To try and hit it from the front is it's difficult.
Hitting it from the front, yeah. Would you prefer to hit it from behind?
Well, I don't think I'll get up anyway there.
All right, here we go. Taking one tech dab there. Nicely done, Dominic. Here we go. Can he get this big hook? A lot of concentration. I know Dominic's been training incredibly hard.
Oh, and he's got it.
Yeah, just going straight in, deciding to get that foot in, try and get out, save a couple of points, not risk that 5. Back wheel drops down straight out the end.
2 points for the section.
2 points, that's good. That is a good score.
Was he in within time? I didn't see the time.
I think he was just within time. Just within time.
Big smiles. I think he knows that that isn't an easy section. And
do you know what, though? That's another great thing. Just like Hannes, that he's a very happy rider. He's happy to be there. He's always really grateful, you know. And he just loves riding his bike. He loves riding trials. And it's really great to see that enthusiasm on such a high level of riding as well. But going back to, like we said earlier on, about the city, what a fantastic venue. I mean, it's just stunning to be here, right in the city centre. Beautiful buildings, loads of history around. big shout out to the organisers and the City of Antwerp for putting this all together, and for the section sponsors. You know, without these guys, this event wouldn't happen. So big up for those guys. Here we go. So Benito straight in through gate 1 already, just working his way up all these little points, these little knobbly points.
Just look how accurate the riders have to be to get through here. You can see them watching every little millimeter, because that tyre goes even the smallest bit skew. Then now let's see which way he's going to go. He's going to
gap straight through. Vincent did this just between those markers. You can do it. Saves a little bit of time, a little bit accuracy. Up on the back wheel.
And Benito is good at this. We know he's going to get this one right. Ooh, look at that.
Big burst of power.
And look at it. He's going for the line. He's going to go for it.
He is going to go for it. I didn't doubt it for a second. He knows that he needs to put he needs to pull some points back. He's got to go for it. He doesn't really have a choice.
And do you think he can do it on that floor?
I think he can. Come on, Benito.
Come on, let's go.
On.
Oh,
so close. His back wheel's high enough. I reckon the bottom point that you could land on that is about 1.45 m. At least. It's like 56 inches. It's miles. It's the same height as my shoulder. It's absolutely huge.
Yes! Oh, no!
He just needs to get more weight to the front. He's going to be worried about time. He's on 30 seconds left. Time is getting tight. Here we go, up over the top. Here we go.
He doesn't like that.
He knows that he's tight on time. He's
going to have to hook this
now.
very quickly. He's going to have to go.
He's got to move, hasn't he? He's got to move. Yeah, hooking that front tyre. Big clap from the crowd. I think he's just over on time. He'll be on 2 points now. He's going to try and make this move, getting the front tyre really pulled.
Yes!
Yeah, he's done it! Down out the end. What's he finished on? 2 points in total. Just the one on time. Well done, Benito. It's a good score.
Sure. What a good ride from him there. That is a challenging section, I must say.
It's a very challenging section. It's a very challenging section, and that was really bloody exciting to watch.
Now is when it gets interesting.
No, as BEL enters the delivery section, can he do it? Can he do it? So at the moment, I'm just going to pop back to the live feed and have a look.
So the question is can he get up to those last 2 pinnacles? That's the key part of the section.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that control. He's just there on back wheel. Most people just turn to back wheel, make sure the momentum's going left, and then bang, that's it across the gap. But actually, instead, he went to back wheel, control, turned, he's there, gone. You know, incredible riding.
Taking his time here. It looks like I would have thought he would have tried to actually move a bit quicker, knowing that the section is so long and you might need to jump back once or twice. Oh, look how easy he's doing that.
He is incredibly powerful. Incredibly powerful. I mean, hey, we're at the top end of the sport here. You won't see any better. I mean, this is, you know, this isn't just street riding and rolling along a rail. This is real trials. Big moves, big bit of power, proper athletes. These guys.
So what do you think? First time?
Hard. I'm going to say second time. I hope he does it first time.
Let's hope he can pull it off. I want somebody in the 20-inch to do it.
Here we go. That's a cracking view, that is. Look how wet his tyres are still. Trying to get the try. Oh, that was his first try. He's on 30 seconds. He's in some pressure here.
He took very long to get up that up the log.
Oh, he's through. He's cleaned it. I think he's the only rider to clean that.
He's got 16 seconds left.
16 seconds. Can he do it? If he does this, he is in a commanding lead.
10 seconds.
10, 9, 8. This isn't the official clock, so... Oh,
yes!
back wheel. Oh, my God, that's it. I think he could be on for a win here. He's got a commanding lead at the moment. He's on 2 points after 3 sections. He's on 2 points. Benito Ross on 8 points and Dominic Oswald on 10. So this is pretty exciting. Yeah. I can't believe he did that.
He's put the pressure on.
I'll tell you what, though,
onto
there's
Benito.
so much pressure. You know, every move, every single move, it can so easily go from oh, he's having a great ride, he's on 0 to 555, and that's it, they're out. You know, there's so much pressure on them.
Well, you know, the problem with a section like this is, you know, you can go in and 5 on the first obstacle, and you're out, and you think, well, bad ride. And then you go in, and you get all the way through on clean, within time, and you literally slip on the landing, and you 5, and...
Yeah, exactly.
You know, who's riding better? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who's riding better. The only time it matters is when you get out of the section and what your score is, and that's what makes it hard. So let's see what Dominic's got here.
It does make it hard.
You can see he's worried about this, shaking his head. He's thinking to himself, that is a long way up.
Dominic, come on, Dominic.
Oh,
yes!
Yes,
Yes, Dominic.
look at that.
Love watching this guy ride. Really powerful. He's quite short. So look at that, straight to rear wheel. Using the pedal up there. The other guys earlier on choosing to do a bunny up instead, I think, if I remember correctly. Watch his back tyre on that tape. You can see it's really, really close. I'm sure he will have seen Rick break the tape there. Or just flip the tape over. You can look. It's really close. Nobody's allowed to talk to him, so they cannot say.
Oh, he was lucky.
He was lucky. Oh,
he holds it.
First time. Yes, Dominic, come on.
This means that he's got a
Incredible
good
riding.
chance of getting through this section.
He has got a good shot. He's on 45 seconds to go. You know, he's on a bit of tight time here, and this is really technical.
But the fact that he got everything done right the first time.
Just the one. That's okay. He's good.
Look, just to get through this section is a challenge. It really is.
It is. We have not seen many riders out of this. This is a huge bunny up here as well. I don't know if you can hook it on a 20-inch. We saw the 26-inch guys, all of them, including Jack. Everybody hooked it.
And you've got to be careful. If he crosses that line, he's also getting a 5.
Here he goes. Come on.
Whoa!
Oh, back wheel! A Frenchie tapping the front tyre on the way up.
7 seconds to go.
Huge. That's absolutely huge.
Yes!
Yeah, 1 point. He's so happy with that. Best ride we have seen. Yes, Dominic, well done, my friend. Brilliant. I can't believe he bunny up to back tyre on that. That's amazing.
How high is that, do you think?
Well, again, it's shoulder height. I just watched one of the observers. I watched the BEL just walk past it, and it is literally just over the height of his shoulder. I mean, inches-wise, you've got to be talking 57 inches, which is, what, 1 metre 46 or something like that, 47?
Straight to back wheel?
Straight to back wheel, and not only that, but it's on a point, and he's done all of the rest of the section already. He's under time pressure. I mean, what an athlete. What an athlete.
That is quite amazing. Now,
Benito, here we go. What can he get?
we've got Kenny in the stands here. Hello, Kenny.
Waving into the box here. He's here to check out the 20s and see how they get on.
I think after this week, Kenny
Benito.
is very happy that this competition is about to be tied up. A lot of organising. He's done a lot of work on the event himself.
Yeah, we have a big thank you to say to Kenny and, of course, the rest of his family. Wesley, Ronnie, they've all put in a lot of effort to make this event happen. And, of course, his wife, Finn, they've put in a huge effort to make this the best event of the year.
And his brother from another mother, Andy. You know Andy?
Andy, yeah, Andy's done a huge job. You know, the whole crew, they just put in a lot. There's a lot of helpers here. There's a lot of people helping out. So huge thank you to all of you. Oh, Benito!
5
Benito
points.
takes a 5. Benito takes a 5. So at the moment, that will put Benito on 13 points, which puts him behind Dominic. Dominic could be in for a second place here.
That would be incredible.
I don't know if Benito's going to be able to pull this back and be able to take the overall title.
I don't think he can.
I don't think he can.
Unless Arbel makes a lot of mistakes. And Arbel does not seem to be in a bad mood
Bel's
today.
got 3 sections to go. If he 5'd all 3, I'm trying to do some maths in my head, but it doesn't really work. So he'd be on 17, and which would mean Benito would still need to basically clean. He's only got a couple of points to play with. I mean, there is a huge amount of pressure on Benito.
Yeah,
I've seen
Benito
it
needs
before.
to clear from now to the end.
Seen it before. Benito can do it.
Yeah.
But will he do it? We're about to find out.
Well, Benito needs to do it, and Arbel needs to make a lot of mistakes. And but looking at his form today, I don't know if
his form's incredible. But look at the sections; they're so hard. They're such big moves, and they're such tight gates. It's so easy to take a 5. We've seen it.
Oh,
Oh, that was arguably over the arrow. That's right in front of our commentary box. That's clean, as you like. That was a good switch up to back wheel.
Now, just a bit about these sections. I mean, you rode a lot of them, and
I did ride a lot of them.
How do you think the level is compared to the other races this year?
I think finals-wise, the level is probably about the same as a lot of the other events. Personally, I think it's maybe better laid out, and it's a better-looking competition, more or less. The French organisers have done fantastic in putting in a lot of effort to make the sections look better. And you know, for our sport in general, I think this is where we need to go. This is the way forward for us. Here we go, big moment for a belt.
Oh, look at that,
back wheel.
straight to the top.
Straight in the middle, straight in the middle.
Abel is definitely on form today.
He wants to win. He wants to be world champion. He wants to be World Cup winner, Spanish champion, everything. You know, he is there. Look at that.
So easily. He
makes it look easy, and it is not.
I sometimes think he's got like some built-in hydraulics in his legs or something that can just shoot him up, because he just seems to bounce so quickly over things. It is quite impressive. Look at this, still 25 seconds on the clock. It isn't a lot, but it's more than what the other riders have had. Oh, look at it. He's hooked it so easily. Just little energy, little effort.
Flying
He's gonna.
across.
That's the fastest we've seen through the section. He went through faster than what Jack Barty. He cleared it.
Oh my God, it's incredible.
You know what that means. I don't think he can be beaten.
I don't think he can be beaten now.
No, he can't.
Let's go back over some live results. So on to the VW, the Volkswagen commercial vehicle section.
So Dominic going in there.
All right, then we're just checking the live updates here. So Abel on 2, Dominic Oswald on 11, Benito Ross on 13, Rick Kukuk on 23, Ion Aurelio 23 as well, and then Thomas Pacheco on 25. Here we go, Dominic riding in 2. Now Dominic's going to know. Dominic's going to know that him and Benito are close. He's beaten them both before. He knows he's capable of it. A lot of pressure on him to get through this section. He needs to clean this section.
Look at the control there. He's holding it.
His front tyre was technically, I think. Oh! Come on, Dominic. Yes.
He holds it. He holds it. This is.
Yeah, what a hero holding that. What a horrible moment when you're on that balance point. You just think, I'm going to die. And he's done it. He's held it.
He's moving nice and fast through the section, huh?
On that gap across at the bottom there, I don't know. I thought his front wheel as he came across was a little bit out maybe, but it's clean. It's the observer's decision, not ours.
Oh, nicely done. Look
yeah,
at that.
Dominic. Yes.
There's a lot of power in that.
19 years old.
To have that amount of power to just launch like that.
It's not fair, is it?
No.
It's not fair. It's not fair to be 19 again. All right, here we go. Hooking that front tyre. Got to be really accurate. You see how small those points are? Lovely bit of control there. Just using that back wheel to deaden his speed. Bang, jump back a little bit.
Now, do you think he's going to go for this? Because there's a lot of pressure on him. He knows every point counts.
I think
he's
he
got
will because he's in the
seconds
final.
left.
But looking at it,
no, he's not going to do it.
He's not going to go for it. He's not going to go for it. And I personally think, wise decision. It's going to put Benito under a lot of pressure. Benito's going to be thinking, right, I've got to try and pull this back. I've got to try and clean it.
And Benito's going to have to do that.
Is he through? You can see the observer's eyes staring at him. He says it's all right. He's through. 1 point.
15 seconds
Happy
left.
days. This is great.
That's some good going, 15 seconds. He moved nicely through that section.
Yeah, very nicely.
A lot of riders needing more time. He got through with enough.
Oh, what's going on here? Somebody's saying that it's, I think somebody's saying it was a 5, but they're giving him a 5.
Surely not.
No, they've given him a 5 for it. They're saying his axles didn't go through, but from where we were seeing, it looked like it went through. The guy behind who was looking down the line, he said it was through. I mean, that's a really tough call. That gives Benito a lot of room now. well, I say a lot of room, not a lot of room. He's got to get through for less than 3 points. So let's see.
Now in section 5, Benito was unbelievable yesterday. He did that one gap that nobody else even tried, and it's going to be interesting to see how he copes with this one and the next one, because he needs to get through both of these clean. He does.
He does. He does. He needs to get through these clean. But he's already on 13 points. Look how high that is. That's a great view. You can see on the back wheel, and it's way over the height of his handlebars. This is a big, big move.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Well done, Benito. We all know he's got a huge amount of power in there. Nicely done.
Almost getting lost in that section there.
So just on 1 point, but I can't... Where did he get the 1 point? I must have missed something.
Maybe a small pedal clip or the crank. I didn't see anything.
No, I didn't see anything either. Here we go.
48 seconds left.
Here we go. Up on the back wheel.
Oh, that's a big jump.
Big. That is a big one. That is a big one. It looks like he's going to do it. Is he going to do it? He's going to do it.
Yes.
Benito, come on.
This is what we like to see.
Come on. He's looking at the
Go
time. He's thinking, have I got
for
time to get set, get ready for it? No other 20-inch riders tried it. Everybody's put their foot down. Benito here.
can do it. He's got the experience.
He wants to get...
Oh!
Oh, he's hit the cameraman. The cameraman is very much in the way. Idiot. So, don't get so close. Here we go. Come on, Benito. Oh, no. They've given him a 5. He's on a 5. Oh, that is gutting. That is gutting, because that means Dominic is still 2 points ahead.
It does mean that, doesn't it?
Dominic could be on for second place. It's all down to the last section. Who's going to be second? Can Benito? I mean, this is pressure for Dominic. But the good thing is Dominic's going first.
Yep, we knew this in the 26 that Jack had won the World Cup by this same section, and we've just noticed now that Abel Mustales is now current 2016 World Cup champion.
I think he is.
He has. He can't be beaten. He's only got 2. He can get 5 and 5, even if he gets
2 5s, he's on 12. That's it.
That's it. He's won it.
Yeah. Abel is now going to show you how you clean a section in style, because it doesn't matter now. He's definitely going to be going for that last move. And he's going to want to show people that he is the rider, that he can do this. Come on, Abel.
Such a nice style on the back.
Amazing style. Just look at the backdrop for this competition as well. I tell you, look at that. That town hall is absolutely spectacular.
And the amount of statues that are in that building is just incredible.
It is incredible. Oh, he's down. He's still in the tapes. He's going to back up. He got a little bit lucky there. He got a little bit lucky. He didn't go outside the tapes. Doing well.
Very lucky.
All right, then big side up here. I've seen Abel do ridiculous.
Now have a look. When
he's
he's standing on the bike, even if he's on the bike, it's as high as his handlebar when the bike's on the back wheel.
Yeah,
so
see,
easily.
He's got that 26-inch style, pushing the front tyre into the edges.
And
we got Thibaut Mario down here, absolute legend in the history of trials, just chatting away to Kenny Belay, watching the 20-inch finals. Really nice to see the riders here supporting the event even after they finished competing. Still here, checking it out. That is how much we love our sport. Up on the back wheel. Abel staying on back tyre all the way. Big gap across. All right, here we go.
I love watching that. So here it is.
The last move.
So will Abel be the only 20-inch rider that can pull this off?
Well, he is the last one that can do it, and I'm pretty sure he can do it.
He's starting from a bit further back than Benito did. So he obviously watched Benito and knows that you need a lot of speed for this. So what do you think's going through his head right now looking at that?
I have absolutely no idea. Probably thinking forward momentum. Oh! It's a 5. Slippery. I don't know what happened there. I think his back wheel just clipped the corner on the way onto the bottom there.
That is so difficult on the 20-inch.
He's had a 5, but it makes no difference. He can't be beaten. It doesn't matter. He just wanted to prove that it could be done. And, you know, well done for trying, Abel. You can see his coach there, Carlos Diaz, incredibly good rider. He was Benito's big rival for many, many years. Watch this in the replay. He's on, and for some reason,
off the pedal.
His foot just came off the pedal. Just lost a bit of traction. Easily done.
So Carlos Diaz obviously does something right in coaching, because Janine, he coaches Janine Jungfels, who J9, who won the ladies, and coaching Abel. So
yeah, absolutely.
Definitely got something that
I'll tell you what,
is working.
Carlos Diaz has some of the best technical riding I've ever seen. It's unbelievable. The lines he does and what he can do is incredible. And I have no doubt that even now, at the grand young age of 37, he could come back in and ride a competition and be straight into finals. Incredible rider. Here we go. So Dominic fighting for his place. He's already on the podium, but he's fighting for his place for the silver medal here to try and beat all-time legend Benito Ross. Can he do it?
Of Dominic Oswald from Germany.
Oh, he held that nicely. That's a difficult line. That turn has been difficult for every single rider, and he just did that with ease.
It's one of those lines that you get to earlier on. We were coming the opposite way through exactly the same gate. So as you come through to that corner, every time you just think, I'm not really sure what's going to happen here. And you just want to get onto it, get it done, get it through, get off the other side. Here we go. Oh, his front tyre just fighting that balance. You can see that curve on the top of the rock. He's just hoiking his front tyre into there. Look how close his pedals are.
Now, just to note that
look at that.
Thomas and Ion. Thomas and Ion had their wheel in a slightly different position.
Seconds, mate. He's under time pressure here. Sorry, he's under time pressure here. I'm really anxious here. Come on.
Thomas and Ian definitely had their wheel slightly different to that. He can do it though. He can do it. He's got the power here. He can pull off. He's got a good ridge to hook that front wheel.
Oh,
5 points.
Dominic! No! Oh, what a solid effort. But I think it's the different bikes. The other bikes are maybe slightly longer, slightly higher BBs. You know, the bottom bracket being slightly higher means your crank's further away. You can get that next bit of the rock with the front tyre and just pull it straight up to rear wheel. But I don't know, that just looked really close. Maybe the geometry's not quite right for that particular move, but my God, he's done really well. He will be gutted they didn't get out at the end of that section. Benito knows that he just needs to get to the end, I think. Let's go back to the live results there. I think Benito needs to get out of this section to be in with a chance. He needs to finish on 3 or less.
Yeah, 3 or less, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so he needs to be on 3 or less. The scores are very close. Dominic, 21 points, Rick, 23, Eon, 23.
Now, an interesting thing to note, if you look at this final of the 20 men, if you want to know how well Abel's riding, he's the only guy in the whole race with 0 points in any section.
Oh,
that says
phenomenal.
That says a lot, and that says a lot for the level of the course. It is so difficult. It really, when you see that,
it really is. Oh, Benito going for a different line instead of going for the hook from the floor, going for that gap across. Yeah, he's done it. He's done it. Thought I heard a pedal scrape there, but he's still on clean. He's done well. He's doing well on time as well. He's got a minute left. He's thinking about it. He knows that's it. Those are the hardest moves. Not that these moves are easy by any means. Straight to rear wheel.
I can't believe how much flexibility this guy can get.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, have you seen some of those photos that Marco Patrizzi's got? And the positions that Benito gets into are redonkulous. So here we go. Can he get this big one? Oh, clipping his back tyre, but he's managed to stay on the bike. 20 seconds on the clock. So he's under a bit of pressure on time.
He needs to go now.
He needs under 2 points. He needs under 2 points. If he gets a time point.
Yes, he hooks it.
He still hit his back tyre and somehow
still managed to get up there.
He's done it. Can he get this gap? This is a big gap. Huge gap. I don't think we've seen a 20-inch rider do it, have we? Oh, no, we have. We have seen a couple.
Yeah.
Yes.
And now, jumping off and then finish.
Big bit of balance.
Yes, and he's out.
Benito is second, Dominic third. And we're about to see our winner of the 2016 Trials World Cup. Right here live in Antwerp, in Belgium. amongst this beautiful city with these fantastic buildings and that incredible statue. Look at that shot. Such a stunning location.
Now, if you've just tuned in and you don't know what that statue is all about, let me tell you guys again. It's the Brabo statue, and basically that's signifying where Antwerp got its name from. And what happened is there was a giant named Schkelt, and Antigon cut his hand off and threw it in the river, and Werpen is throw and Ant his hand, Antwerpen. So that's where it comes from. Now you know what the statue means.
Hand throw. Right, here we go. BEL riding his last section in the World Cup. He's world champion 2016, and now he's on his way to winning the last World Cup of the season, which is going to put him ahead in the overall standings.
And he's going to be crowned.
He's going to be crowned
the World Cup champion, the world champion, the Spanish champion.
Who won the Europeans? This is a very good question. All right, here we go. BEL looking for this big hook.
You know that I don't have that information right here.
We watched Benito go for the hook from the rock. He decided to gap across, and that may be because he is a left-footed rider. All the others are right-footed riders, so it may be very awkward to go from that other rock and gap across. Here we go.
Oh,
Off the
look
back
at
with,
that.
Yes. And BEL still wanting to clean this section. Section 5. So as BEL rides the last section, just want to say a huge thank you to the organisers here, all the BEL family, the city of Antwerp, for yet again having us back for another fantastic competition and a fantastic end to this season. 26-inch winner today, Jack Carthy, and overall winner today, Janine Youngfels in the women. Belgian rider on the podium, Perrin in third place.
Oh, how easily did he do that? That is insane.
He made that look very easy.
He basically just wheelied the bike up that thing. He took that,
that's power,
that technique of being on the back wheel.
That's power.
And he just held it and committed so well there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the Belgian World Cup, BEL Musteles, miles ahead of the competition. 7 points.
What a ride from him.
Second place, Benito Ross on 19. Third place, Dominic Oswald on 21.
And that is a very big gap.
Ion Aritio in fifth, and Thomas Checker in sixth.
Now, just about the gap there, I mean, that is Arbel rode out of his socks. I mean,
unbelievable.
Even though it's weird socks, but he rode out of them.
Very strange socks, but he did it. And it's incredible. It's incredible to see, isn't it? How somebody can just be that. There it is, showing that he can do that line. He's just like, look, here you go. This is how easy it is.
No, it's interesting to note, if he had pulled that one off, he really would have had an amazing score.
Miles ahead. He would have been on 2 points.
All right, I'm off to do interviews, and we'll see you in a sec.
Okay, so Dylan's just going to fly over to have a quick word with BEL Musteles about his win, about how he's got on today. Look at that view of the town hall there with that amazing statue in the front. Such a beautiful place. And in a minute, we're going to be doing the podium for each category, so please do stay around. We're going to have the winners of each category up on the stage on the podiums in just a minute, so please stay with us and check that out. Show some respect to these guys and their hard work. In the meantime, check out the highlights.
Well, Abel, well done. What a year. You world champion, now World Cup champion. What does it mean to you? There was a lot of pressure today. You had to win it to get it. And what does it mean to win it?
Yeah, I had a lot of pressure, not like the World Championship, but a lot of pressure because I really want to win today. After I started the World Cup really bad, the first in Krakow I did fifth, and the second one I did third. It's not really bad at third place, but I was not winner until the last moment. So to win here is really special for me, and especially because I got the 4 titles this season: Spain, European, Worlds, and World Cup. So it's really amazing for me.
Well, you've won basically everything there is to win. And coming into this competition, when you got here and you saw the course, what was your tactic and what went through your mind to try and figure out how you can win this thing?
I especially really love Antwerp because the style of the sections are really real trials, in my opinion. They are hard, long, really technical, and for me it's a pleasure to ride here. So I had a lot of pressure to ride, but I really enjoy the section. So the balance was just in the middle. And the strategy was to do my best, and I knew before it will be between Benito and me. So both of us, I think we do our best. And Benito had his day with the tape, but that's racing, I guess.
Well, you were the only rider in the 20-inch that managed to do a clean run. That says something. You must have done something right. Did you do something special in training to pull that off?
This season I changed a lot of things compared with the other ones. With the last 3 seasons I changed. It was not that physical this season, it was more technical with the bike. I really enjoy more than the other seasons because it was 80% with the bike. So that's the only change this year between from the other one. So that's no secret.
Well done, an amazing ride. Incredible to watch. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Great event, Antwerp.
Thanks. How was it?
All right then, so there's a few words from our winner in the 20-inch elite category here today and the overall winner of the World Cup 2016, Abel Mustieles from Spain. So just a quick recap, Abel winning the 20-inch title, Jack Carthy winning here today and securing his overall win of the World Cup this year. And Janine Youngfels winning here today in Antwerp as well. So don't forget, guys, we're going to be going straight over to the podiums in a minute, so do stick around to see these guys take reward for all of their hard work over years and years of training. So just a few minutes to go and we're going to show you the podiums for the last round of the World Cup here in Antwerp. It's been absolutely fantastic. We've had glorious sunshine through to rain and incredibly tough sections. The sections were hard in the dry. The qualification level has been absolutely fantastic. All riders whether they did well or bad, all said that they really enjoyed riding the competition, speaking to many of the competitors. And the semi-finals, I think most people have said the semi-finals have actually been more like the levels of finals, and the levels of the finals have been insane. So look at those trophies on your screens now. Great pieces of artwork there.
Now, it's just for myself, if I think back to the World Champs in South Africa in 2012, and I think of the level...
2013, actually.
2013, sorry. And I just think of the level of the course compared to this.
Well, the level of the course, I think, in South Africa was really good. It was technical, and it was difficult, and it was a nice cross, wasn't it? I think for people that don't know trials, those guys did a fantastic job. These guys know trials. It's going to be the best job, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And they've worked really hard. They put their heart and souls into it, you know. And the worst thing about it is now they've got to start taking it all down tonight.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be all gone by tomorrow afternoon, which is quite amazing that they can actually pull that off.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, even with my event, the London Trials Battle, we have 2 days to build it, and we have about 5 hours to take it down. And it's unbelievable. 2 Arctic lorries and 5 vans and about 20 people ripping it all down. I mean, it's a huge undertaking. You can see the size of all the equipment here as well, the rocks and everything. They're heavy, they're big pieces of equipment. It is a huge amount of work. You can see on your screens there on the left, that's Ronnie Belay, that's Kenny's dad. He is the guy behind bringing all of this stuff in here. He works incredibly hard to put it all in. And it's quite good actually seeing these people just walking on the sections. You can get a good idea of actually how big these sections are and how big the lines are.
I was actually out on course with the guys last night. We were busy until about 11 o'clock, changing up the course and remarking it and getting it ready for today. The amount of work it takes just to mark the section, just to make it kind of give you the path to go, put those arrows on and, you know, tape up the section. It just takes so long. It's incredible because every line, and what you don't see here is you've got to cover the cheat lines. Well, you say it's cheat. It's not necessarily cheating as such that you're trying to cheat.
It's not cheating. It's within the rules, but
manipulating them. So you can't have a
yeah.
if it's a difficult hook, but yet if you hit it maybe from a slightly different angle and you use like a ridge and you put your foot up, makes it a whole lot easier. You've got to tape that off, and you've got to look at every section from 5 different angles to make sure that the guys can't kind of get around and cheat and make the section a whole lot easier than what it was before. So
yeah, exactly. And it's a very tough job. So what's been your highlights? I'll tell you what, I'm going to jump in there and say one of my highlights, Nicholas Valle, front to back wheel on the rock right in front of my commentary box. Honestly, huge. Absolutely massive.
Definitely.
Didn't see anybody else do it. Everybody else hooked it, and he just went straight to front wheel.
Well, one of the highlights for me was also Nicholas pulling off that clean run.
Yeah.
I mean, that is just...
What, the clean run in the semi-finals?
I mean, that is amazing.
It is. It's absolutely incredible.
Coming back from so far back to turning it around to pull through.
Well, yeah, he pushed me out of the finals, you know, but he was on 16 on the first lap. I was on 14. I knew I had to have a good second lap. He was going to have a good second lap. I dropped 7 points, had a silly 5, but he had a clean lap. Incredible. Incredible. To go from 16 on the first lap, second lap of 0. I mean, you know, he shows that mentally he's incredibly strong.
And before we hit the prize giving last one, rider of the day.
Oh, I don't know. Kenny.
It's got to be Jack. It's got to be Jack. Coming through, basically no points, destroying the field.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2, isn't there? Well, there's 3, really. 3. Janine, Jack, Annabelle. Here we go. So Vincent, anyway, up on stage, taking his 3rd place trophy. Gilles up there with his latest child. How sweet's that? Incredibly proud father there. Really enjoying being a dad. These guys couldn't do it without the help of their wives.
Gilles riding an amazing competition to come back with those handicap points and still beat Vincent.
Yeah, exactly.
That is very impressive.
And here we go. Our winner from Great Britain, Jack Carthy. Well done, Jack. Maybe having a couple of light beverages with Jack later on, I think.
I think what Gilles would love to do is after the section is go and actually show Jack how you put your foot down, because I don't think Jack quite knows how to actually put his foot down yet. He hasn't
the
learned
only
that
time
yet.
Jack's ever done a dab cost him too much. too much. So I think now he's much better off just trying to clean everything, and as he's proved here, he can do it. What a hero.
And now we are doing the presentation for the overall.
So this is the overall 26-inch presentation.
We are starting now with the
Fantastic backdrop. Fantastic backdrop for this presentation. Antwerp Town Centre with the town hall in the background.
Representing Belgium, Perrine Devaïve.
Here we go. Perrine, Belgian rider on the podium, third place. She was third in the World Championships, third again here. Strong, solid third. Top 3 rider in the world. Doing very well here in her hometown.
You guys ride together quite a lot?
Yeah, we do. We train quite a lot. Just been down in her local training ground just before the competition here. Went down, went riding a little bit.
Representing Germany.
Here we go, from Germany, the current world champion. Nina. Fantastic ride. She just couldn't quite get to grips with the sections today. Not well enough to take the win.
From Germany, Nina Reichenbach.
In those rainbow colours.
Nice,
so the current world champion.
Yeah. The UCI Trials World Cup in Antwerp, representing Australia.
And it just shows you how the different courses and everything changes. I mean, Nina beating Janine literally a month ago. And
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, yeah, it was set
but
soon.
You know, since then Janine's been doing 2 weeks of hard training with Carlos, and there we go. You know, takes the win, shows that she still is capable of being the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Australia, Janine Jungels.
Fantastic podium there. I'm sure a lot of Belgian people will be very, very happy to see Perrine up on the podium.
Thanks a lot, ladies.
As you can see, some of the young guns also taking the opportunity to ride on the section. You were saying these 2 youngsters that are just riding out there.
Yeah, you can't see them on your screens at home, but we've got young Adam Morwood and Charlie Rolls, 2 of the top British riders coming up through the ranks. And I tell you what, give them a couple of years, and they're going to be here, and they're going to be on that stage.
I can actually remember many, many years ago seeing a video of Adam. He was barely big enough to fit on a bike, and he was riding. I mean,
yeah, I remember exactly. The first time I saw Adam, I just thought, that guy's so small. How's he doing that? And these guys have got more control than me. And you know, I'm 7th in the World Cup, and these guys are, you know, they've just got incredible control. As soon as they get bigger and powerful, you know, I'm out. Here we go. So 3rd place up on the podium, Dominic Oswald from Germany, having a fantastic ride today, down to the last section between himself and Benito Ross.
So he came into this round in 3rd place, finished up in 3rd place, went all as planned. Well, I'm sure he would have wanted to change the plan, but...
yeah. Benito Ross.
The legend of the sport.
Look at that hair. What a legend.
That's some beautiful hair.
Beautiful
and a great
hair.
beard, I've got to say it.
Yeah, I mean, he is rocking it there. He is rocking it.
I think if there was an award for a beard and hair,
honest,
he would win it.
I think he just trains so hard and so much that he doesn't have time to cut his hair or trim his beard. But Benito is an absolute legend. I mean, he's still up there. What a legend.
And I actually think that 2nd place to the hair and beard contest definitely goes to yourself.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. You've got great hair and a good beard. You should be proud.
Thank you very much. Here we go. So your winner here in Antwerp, in Belgium, we have Abel Mustieles from Spain.
He rode so well. I mean...
He did. Look at that. 7:19:21. 7 points. That's a huge margin.
And there was that silly 5, so it should have only been 2.
It should have only been 2. It could have easily been 3 if he'd just ridden up and put his foot down.
Foot down, yeah.
You know, and fair play to him for trying to clean it.
Yeah, we got to. You know, it's good to see that he went for it, because it would have been boring to have nobody try.
Yeah, absolutely. Him and Benito really going for it. Really nice to see a nice crowd there in front of the stage. Riders, parents, friends, family, all travelled a long way to be here to support
And look
them.
at that beautiful view. Sorry to interrupt. Of the of the town hall.
I keep saying the same thing.
How do they keep those things shining like that? Do you think somebody gets up there and polishes that?
They do, for sure. I mean, it looks fantastic.
After 5 races, we have the 3rd place representing France.
Okay, so in a minute we're just going to go into some highlights at the end of the podium. Just doing the overall results.
It is also here present.
So Vincent Hermans, 3rd place overall.
Have a nice trophy for Vincent Hermans.